A child was wandering in the middle of the street when a vehicle was careening towards them. This vehicle couldn't stop itself and was going to hit the child. Before it could, the child released an energy that destroyed the vehicle and opened up a portal to another world. Now we have to deal with that child and all the people coming to get their power. This release of energy was so extra, so extreme, that everyone in the Master Era universe that is looking for power or that can sense psychic energy felt it. And now they are all converging on this one point to find the person that released the energy, either to protect them or to take their powers. Today is Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era, the Dark Duelist. I hope you guys are ready for a bit of a random story that is coming out today. we have ourselves a lot of characters coming into today's story, and all of them have different goals. We have characters that want to find the energy source and use it for their own gains. We have characters that want to find the energy source in order to help raise and protect it. And we have characters that are just like, what the hell is going on? How did that kid stop a careening vehicle? How is that kid still standing? What is that freaking energy blast, and why did it open a door? A dark door. And now, who is going to stop the kid? Who is going to help the kid? Who is going to take the kid? Everyone, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era The Dark Duelist is going to be a little bit different than we a little bit of a different tournament than we normally have. And without further ado, I think it's time we get into our character introductions. The first character we are going to be talking about is Heart Tenjo. Heart is the son of Dr. Faker and brother of Kite. He has been sick for quite a while, but today he felt an alluring call. He was almost run over by a vehicle when a burst of energy came out of him and opened a door. This energy was detected by everybody that was searching for a way to open doors, and now they have found that person. Heart Tenjo for a while was just freaked out by the whole incident. There was somebody who tried to save him from the vehicle that he accidentally knocked back, and he's hoping that that other child is also okay. Right now, he is about to deal with a bunch of problems, and honestly, he's just looking for his big brother. Everything is going to hell, and he's just like, where's my big bro? Why are there so many creepy people appearing and trying to take me? Let's see what Heart Tenjo can do. He has his own dueling deck, and we're going to see if it can make a dent in any of the people that appear today. So, without further ado, let's get into our next character. The next character we are going to be talking about is Yuma Tsukumo. Yuma noticed a young boy wandering the streets. A vehicle was heading towards the kid, and Yuma attempted to jump in and save the young boy. He was blown back by the boy's psychic blast, and now he sees the kid worried and wants to help him. Yuma is a young kid himself, not as young as the other child, but is willing to try and step in and help. He was going to save the kid from a car, now he's going to save the kid from a bunch of weirdos appearing on the scene. Weirdos that are interested to see the dark door that has been opened. The next character we are going to be talking about is Kai Tenjo. Kite received an alarming call from the facility taking care of his younger brother. His brother had wandered off and was somewhere nearby. He was able to find him after hearing a car explode. Yes, he was alerted when his brother left the building, but he did not find his brother in time because his brother did release a ginormous psychic blast. A blast that has attracted a lot of weirdos. Kite is trying to get to his brother as we speak and is going to knock out anybody that gets in his way. Kite is one of the stronger characters we have in the Master Era. Hell, he's even won a tournament and has been consistent getting top 4 to top 8. So, let's see if Kite can save his bro today from whoever is coming around to take him. The next character we are going to be talking about is Moonlight. Moon was told by her employer that an emergency event was going on in the city. A surge of power coming off of a new XYZ card or Exceed cards have caught her attention, and she wants to inspect them. Moonlight is hunting down certain Exceed cards and wants to take them from their owners. And now she senses new Exceed cards that have entered the area and is going to do her best to take them. Obviously, she is one of the few characters today that is more interested in the door than the child that opened that door. So she is not technically a threat to Heart. The next character we are going to be talking about is Yuya Sakaki. Yuya was having a normal day when an explosion happened near a hospital his father is staying in. When he went out to investigate, he saw a group of strangers all going after a child. Yuya doesn't understand the complete situation, but he doesn't like the vibe that's going on. He is going to do whatever it takes to get the adults mostly, away from this child. So, we wish Yuya luck. He was visiting his father in the hospital, who is currently in a coma, and was just, staring at him, as that's all he has the ability to do right now. He has not been performing that well in the dueling world, so he's kind of just checking in on his mom and pop. His mom's there visiting as well. She's not in a coma, don't worry. Alright. The next character we are going to be talking about is Nistro! Nistro's employer gave him an emergency call. A power spike has caught his attention, and they need Nistro to go look out and capture whatever's giving off this energy. Nistro, for those of you that are a little confused, is working for Mr. Heartland, and is going to do whatever it takes to capture this energy source, even if it is a child. I'm sure in Nistro's mind, he is protecting this child, but he is technically one of the threats we are going to be having to deal with today. Nistro is a former top 10 level pro duelist, and is going to be a major threat. The next character we are going to be talking about is Dr. Faker! Dr. Faker can't believe his son is finally going through the change outside of his control. He has come to take back his son today and does not care whether or not his other son Kite gets in his way. Dr. Faker is going to be an interesting threat of the day, and we're going to see if he will get his son back. The next character we are going to be talking about is Vectrix. Vectrix's scanners were going off the charts. After pinpointing where the energy spike originated, he called all his sons to head to the location. Vectrix's whole body is shaking with excitement. This could be the answer he's been looking for. This could be the energy he needs to open the portal back. The next character we are going to be talking about is Mr. Heartland. Mr. Heartland has called in some help to capture the powerful child Heart. His employer has told him that failure today is not an option. The energy in the world has been weak. This kid could be the key to regaining that energy. And Mr. Heartland has very powerful people like Nistro working for him so that he can take over and capture the kid. Obviously, Mr. Heartland works for someone even bigger than himself, and that person we've already announced. So let's move on to the next character in our, tournament today. The next character we will be seeing in today's tournament is Trey! Trey was surprised to receive orders from his distant father. When he arrived on the scene, he noticed the energy spike was coming off of a young boy. Trey is uneasy capturing a defenseless child. Trey is here. He is technically working under his father's orders, but he is not okay with the situation. Whether or not he goes through with it, we will have to see in today's tournament. But right now, we should all just be worried about the boy Heart. The next character that will be arriving on the scene in today's Dark Duelist tournament is a Dark Duelist herself. Everyone say hello to Anka D. Anka has been bored since the visitors left their time. Many people Anka saw as potential allies disappeared. She has been keeping busy trying to rebuild the underground, but this kid excites her. This kid has the potential to open doors that she herself cannot. So, she is hoping to capture the child today and maybe help, she'll help the child with his powers, and the child will help her with her ambitions. That's all to be seen, though. Hopefully somebody today can stop Anka D, but she is known as the winner of the Dance of Darkness, a person that took down both Yami Bakura and Yami Merrick, so badly that they no longer exist in our story. The next character we are going to be talking about is Quattro! Quattro can't believe his father is asking him to essentially kidnap a child in broad daylight. He is totally down to do it. His career just might take a major hit for doing such a thing. If anything, Quattro is going to have to spin a tale about how he saved that child that blew up a car from all the weirdos that showed up on the scene, even though he himself is probably one of the biggest weirdos here. If no one gets that yet, then his fans are way too into him. His fans are way too into him if they can't see the creepy side. Either way, let's talk about our next character. The next character we are going to be talking about is Tori Meadows! Tori was called out by Yuma for acting differently at school. She was ready to tell him off when she witnessed Yuma try to save a young boy's life. Now that kid is in even more danger. Yep, Tori has been acting strange for the past year, or more. Tori has literally been chilling with the disciplinary committee, a committee that has basically taken over Heartland Middle School. And now, her friend Yuma is trying to separate her from those people. Today, that is not our concern. Today, Tori's only concern is, well, it's still strange that there's a bunch of adults trying to capture this weird child. I might as well step in and help. So, Tori Meadows, let's see what you can do today. The next character we are going to be talking about is Quentin. Quentin seems hesitant to listen to his father's orders today. He will not betray his father, though, and will knock out anyone that gets in their way. Quentin is surprised that the energy the child gives off. It's really strange. How does someone so young have so much power? We've seen psychics in the universe of Master Era before, or even in the show before. Hell, Akiza, Fortuno, Esporoba. Alright, some of them are fake, but there's real psychics like Sayer and stuff like that. But this kid has even more power than some of the characters I just mentioned. The next character we are going to be talking about is Camula. Camula is one of the last surviving members of the Shadow Riders. Most of the other members simply disappeared, and their leader has been looking for new, powerful people to bolster their ranks. Camula is here today to find this powerful child and take them in to the Shadow Riders ranks. Let's see if she is successful. The next character we are going to be talking about is Franz! Franz and his fellow Shadow Riders have been searching for new powerful people to join their organization. The Fountain has brought them youth, but strength is what they lack, especially since the fall of the Underground League. The strongest the Shadow Riders have ever been is when they were in slight control of the Underground League thanks to Camula. But with the Underground League gone, they need to find new ways of recruiting people. The next character we are going to be talking about is an interesting character that just keeps popping in every now and then. Everyone say hello to Vagrant. Vagrant has been finding it hard to track down someone since the world has changed. There have been no major events until now, and he hopes to find that special someone among the riot of duelists in the street today. Vagrant is looking for someone quite important, someone they may have already seen in the Master Era series but failed to, I don't know, talk to or destroy. Either way, let's see what Vagrant can do today. He has no interest in the child, he's just looking for someone else, and will duel anyone that thinks that they can get in his way. The next character we are going to be talking about is Akiza Izinski. Akiza has been dormant in a hospital since the Millennium War. She awoke today. A new psychic duelist has emerged in the dueling world. She hopes she can get to them in time and guide them along their psychic journey. Akiza Izinski had a horrible upbringing when it came to her psychic powers. The only time she was truly safe was in the duel. was when Mai was basically the king of games, or not king of games, but the top level pro. Right now, she can feel the immense power, psychic power, coming off of this child, and she wants to do whatever she can to help. And right now, the best she can do is get rid of all the weirdos that are coming about. She will do her best to get to the child as the Rose Witch and guide them. Good luck to you, Akiza. The next character we are going to be talking about is the Director. The Director is tired. He is stuck in a world that no longer has value to him. To make things worse, his family from the past have disappeared, leaving him truly alone. He just wants the power to end it now. The Director is an interesting entity in our story. He has lost his brother. He has lost his powerful cards. He has lost his ancestor, the priestess, and the other priestess as well. He is truly alone in this world. And now, there is a new form of power to be gained. And he is going to try and use that power in order to end everything. The Director is here. And he is a threat. The next character we are going to be talking about is Alice. Alice has been conversing with the fountain. She has been using the fountain to convince Kagemaru to take over the world. She finds Kagemaru to be a young fool, too obsessed with youth, and that truly the only thing that matters is control and power. So, let's see what Alice can do today with her Yuria deck, and if they will be able to recruit this powerful new psychic duelist. The next character we are going to be talking about is Kagemaru! Kagemaru has been thinking up some new plans for his Shadow Riders. The Fountain has informed him about a powerful child. What is left of the Shadow Riders has come to take the boy so that they can use his powers in order to gain, I don't know. Kagemaru already has his youth, so what he gains through power, he must need a little guidance on. Maybe one of his other members can help him with that. It doesn't matter right now. What matters now is that he wants to take the child's power, and he will do whatever it takes today to get that child. Good luck, anyone that gets in Kagemaru's way. He used to be a top 10 underground duelist, and honestly, is one of the more consistent characters in Master Era. The next character we are going to be talking about is a character we have not seen since the Lunar War. Everyone say hello to Sayer, the madman / hobo. Sayer has been biding his time. The Lunar War ended in his loss. Anyone he considered an ally was lost or abandoned him. The world has grown weak psychically until he felt this incredible surge of energy. He knows he can no longer convince Akiza, so he did not try that avenue. Anka D recognized him as the weak man that could not help her settle her ideals. Sayer has been living on the streets, hiding out, ever since he escaped the lunar war. He was almost destroyed, but thanks to Anka's powers, they did get out of there. The problem is, Anka soon realized afterwards that she was stronger than the man she was with. So, Sayer is on his own today. But if he can get a powerful psychic on his side, he may be able to restart a group of people that we really don't want to see again. I hope our psychic hobo does not get his wishes, and I hope that somebody will put him back where he belongs. Prison. The first person to enter our realm through the dark door, opened by Heart, is Yuto! Yuto is a young man from another world. He was out on the town with someone special when he fell through a portal that opened in front of him. Yuto can sense some real bad vibes surrounding him and honestly has a better grasp on the situation than you might expect. Yuto understands he is in another world, and Yuto understands that a lot of the people around him are not good. So, let's see what Yuto can do today, and let's see what he's going to do now that he's left his world. But he did not come here alone. He was out on the town with somebody. Who was that person? Let's find out right now. The last person that will be arriving in today's tournament, the last character we have to talk about, is Lulu Obsidian. Lulu fell through the door with her special friend when it opened up in front of them. Lulu is known as the King of Games in her own world and is surprised by all the aggressive-looking duelists around her. She does not like the situation they are in, but most of the duelists are not looking at her or her friend that came through the dark door. They're paying attention to a young child, a child she wishes to protect. However, she does notice one other woman in the crowd that is staring at her and that probably does want to take her out, which is strange, but, leave them be. So, without further ado, we're going to see what this King of Games from another world can do with her special friend Yuto, and if anyone here can stop the new Otherworlders, the remnants of the Shadow Riders, Dr. Faker, Mr. Heartland, and their group. God knows who else. There's so many characters here today. There are so many groups of people here today. Some positive, some very negative, some even more negative, Anka D and Director, and some people that are just strange, Moonlight. Either way, we have a lot of characters to get into. I can't wait to see them duel. We have a few characters that are going to be getting their first duels in the series. Heart has never dueled, Lulu has never dueled, and Yuto has never dueled. So, let's see what these guys got. I hope you guys are excited. Let me know who you want to see win today. Which character are you going to be rooting for? And I'll see you live real soon. Bye-bye, guys. Hello everybody, and welcome to today's tournament of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era, the Dark Duelist. A name that's a little misleading since there's a lot of Dark Duelists here today. But I hope you guys are at least excited for what I am bringing you. Today is going to be a high tier tournament with lots of high level duelists, some mid-level duelists, but a lot of high level duelists. And I just hope you guys are excited. I hope you guys are excited to see them duel today. The first opponents that are going to be fighting today are going to be Camula versus Trey. I'm going to set this fight up and we're going to start our tournament officially in 2 minutes. More like 1 minute, but in 2 minutes. So, before we get into anything, let me see how everyone is. Yuma is really mid. Aw, that's sad. Hey there, Alexi Bear. I see you have your new account since you can't get on your old one. Darn you, Twitch. I've had trouble with Twitch in the past as well, so I understand your pain. Let's see. Where are we going? That is correct. Depending on who wins, it depends on what route we go on. So some characters we have not seen or never seen could be because they simply don't exist in our story, or it could be that we never got to see their story due to not going on their route. Not today, Boldmans. Today I'm going to play some Metaphor after this stream. So, yeah, just go ahead and get the first prediction going. We're going to get started right now. And we got a big gift from Bernog. Bernog, thank you so much. I do appreciate you. That is so kind of you to give out the gift sub so people can have fun. So, let's go ahead and let's start our tournament. I'm going to show you guys the first two characters fighting. We're going to get out of our bracket really quick. And then I am going to get their faces for you. So, Camula is going to be taking on Trey. Is somewhere around here. Trey. Where are you? There he is. All right, we got Trey and Camula. The tournament is ready to begin. The Dark Duelist is here. Let's see what happens between all of these characters. Are you guys ready? I know I am. Episode 71. Here we go. All right, our tournament has officially begun. The first fighter is Camula of the Shadow Riders versus Trey of the Vetrix family. Or the number family, since everyone seems to have a number, which is weird. Welcome. Alright, we're going to start with Chronomaly cards, and these Chronomaly cards, he summoned 3 monsters in 1 turn. That should be against the rules, but I guess it's not. Let's see what Camula does. She's got her powerful field spell that makes her deck actually good. She's got a vampire that gets rid of the level 5 problem, and she's got 2 powerful trap cards to help her out. This could be a good start for Camula. Camula was once the... Oh, shit. Oh, level 6? Oh, no. Oh, my God. He got the 2 perfect monsters. He has Atlantis. Atlantis has risen. Oh, my gosh. Trey is popping off. That is one of the best cards he could have gotten. Wait a minute. Vampire Takeover says no. We will not allow this. We will pop. It is time to pop Atlantis. Oh, thank God. Okay. It looks scary. It looks scary. She honestly got very lucky. Very lucky to get 2 golden plane thing. I don't even know what those cards are. Welcome to today's tournament, by the way. Hello, hello. We got a Raigeki coming off so she can control the field. Luckily for her. Sadly, she doesn't have any monsters to capitalize. She just has this little wolf guy, which is not much. Golden Jets. Yeah, that's the card. Those are jets. Plane jets, whatever. Whatever the case, it got him Atlantis. Sadly, it was lost. Just like the real city. And now we're going to banish a card to resummon another monster, and the Mud Golem is good. Mud Golem is for piercing, I believe. The problem is, I think he's just going for damage, and Camula is officially bricked. Let it be known, she is bricked. Okay, Vampire Sorcerer saves the day, thank God. And this power activates the Duke's power. The Duke brings back the Wolf. The Wolf has its own power. We get out the Trap. The Trap has its own power. Oh, no, we have a graveyard effect. Throw away the Trap. We don't want traps. We want monsters. And with these monsters, we will take over. The Duke has done it. So far, Camula is doing quite well. The Vampire deck is starting to take advantage. Hold up, he's not done yet. He's got Crystal Bones. Atlantis is back from the grave. And with the power of Atlantis, who knows what we can accomplish. Attack is successful. Attack is successful. And Atlantis will destroy the vampire. The duel is back and forth. Each character turning it around one after the other. All right. TT is good. TT is very good. A lucky top deck to say the least. We're going to get another Stellar Trap card. We got Vampire Awakening, which is a very nice trap for her deck. She's going to destroy the Crystal Bones because Atlantis just keeps rising out of the waters. The waters of the GY. All right. No, Camula's got TT. Everything's going to be just fine. Unless they use that field spell. I'm assuming they can't. All right. TT clears up the field. No one has to worry anymore. Oh, crap. What does that card do? Well, we have technology, and with technology, we will draw a card and throw away a different card. However, because you threw away a card, you lose your field spell. Ha-ha! Oh, crap. Oh, crap, he had two! His mom lets him have two field spells! We got a problem. The Nebra Disc is back, and now it's going in. Vampire Takeover saves the day with the Vampire Lord! The ultimate monster from the old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Truly the best card ever. Okay, the familiar will hide. Oh, this is scary. Oh, another tribute. This is getting scary. A level 6 monster. Another level 6 monster. That's even scarier. What are we doing here? Nope, that's over. Another Exceed Summon has happened. This is super dangerous. It's another Atlantis. We are not going to stop it. And it hungers for attack power. It's so strong. Camula is in trouble. The Chronomaly child is not to be messed with. He's too damn good at Yu-Gi-Oh! That is the worst top deck your deck could offer. Actually, though, the worst top deck. Trey has done it. It was a little back and forth in the beginning, but both characters were always wiping out the other character's field. At the end of the day, Trey was better. Atlantis takes the game. Game 1 goes to Trey. We are going to go into Game 2 now, though. Don't think it's over yet. Camula still has plenty of chances to come back. It's just Atlantis was a little too lucky, to say the least. Alright, let's do this. Atlantis wins duels. That's what happened. He would want to collect her as a relic. She basically is a relic, given how long she's been alive in the world of Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, Trey takes game 1. Let's see what happens. We got Crystal Bones. We got Discs. We got TT, baby. Oh, wow, that was a major TT. Field Spell kicks in, though, because the second you did that, they were like, nah, not going to have it. The Disc returns for 1,800. Nope, Vampire Takeover says you ain't doing nothing. The Duke says you ain't doing nothing. Alright, not bad. Not bad. We got the Vampire's Familiar. Monster Reborn comes through. Monster Reborn gets Why wouldn't you get the Duke? What does that card do? Why was it worth it? Are you going to go for Genesis? Are you going all the way? We're going all the way! The Boss Monster has risen. It's going to be used against you. But the Boss Monster has risen. The strongest card in Camula's deck in terms of attack. Let's see if they can defeat it. That Magic Cylinder was brutal, I admit. Alright, it turns out they have their own Exceed monster. It's going to be, it looks like a crown. The crown has an effect, and its effect is... busted! The effect gets rid of the monster giving us trouble. And now the Familiar is all alone. The greatest card she had has been defeated. Vampire Sorcerer could buy you a card later on. You just have to survive one more turn. The Vetrix fan. What the fuck? What? Oh, I'm sure he has a plan if he did that. I am certain he has a plan. It's wow, he's getting Atlantis a lot today. All right, Atlantis is going to eat the number monster, and now it's going in. And with this power, 2 times the power of Atlantis, we will take the game. That is incredible. Oh, it's like a chateau. Gotcha. All right, that is incredible. Trey has dominated a once queen of hell. That scares the crap out of me that he was able to do that. She never even got to exceed today. That's a shame. All right, let's go ahead and move on to our next fighters. Our next fighters in today's tournament will be Quentin versus Vagrant. Alright, we're about to see what Quentin can do against Vagrant. Let's see how these characters measure up. Good job, Trey. Yeah, I agree. That was good from Trey. He always gets beat early in our tournament, so it's really nice that he can pop off. Alright, Quentin versus Vagrant. Quentin is ready. Vagrant is ready. Let's watch. Alright, with his opening hand, he could summon his Exceed monster on the first turn. Right now, he could do it. The gate has opened. Both monsters are level 9. The Exceed is here. Everyone say hello to Dyson Sphere. Dyson Sphere devours the Mystic Tomato. The tomato will give him a Pot of Greed. Vagrant gets a Pot of Greed out of this and a special summon. But Sphere on the first turn is quite impressive. And he used his anime cards to do it, so I'm very impressed. Somewhat similar, yes. Alright, we have a field spell which buffs his monster. Oh no! He has the Archfiends! He has the Monster Reborn! It's time for true power! The power to steal opponents' cards. Dyson Sphere does big damage, and now, remember, Archfiend cards do burn you. Falling down will cost you some life points, but not enough. You're going to need a hell of a top deck to get back. Well, maybe. You're going to need a hell of a top deck to get back into this duel. Man, the fact that Dyson has been stolen is completely terrifying. And he's got even... Oh, that card does piercing. Alright, piercing will go through. That was a terrible time, or a terrible monster. It doesn't matter. The attack goes through. The attack goes through with his own sphere. Will he die? No. He will die to the cavalry. Vagrant has won the first duel. Quentin had a very strong start, but it did not matter because Vagrant had the perfect spell card to defeat that start. If it wasn't for that spell card, he would have lost. The Dyson Sphere is a very troublesome card, especially if he can get his rank up magic. Ooh, interesting hand this time around. It's not going to get you a spear, but it's a lot safer. Pot of Greed comes through. Yeah, like I said, this doesn't give him his Exceed, but it's a safer route because he's got a lot of cards to work with. Pot of Greed comes through. A little bit interesting. He's already got the field spell. That's not good. That's interesting. He got basically a Summon Skull. He keeps falling down. I don't know why you want that monster, but, you know, to each their own. He's going to try and attempt to pierce, but Jade Knight's too damn tanky. And, okay! Wait, Vagrant, Vagrant, that might be a misplay. Sir, you started with 2 of those. That might be a misplay. Calm down. Calm down, Vagrant. Your life points, they need you. The Shining Angel goes in, and he destroys the Knight, which should combo into a play. Yes, he gets a new card. He chooses Jade Knight. He did not want a tribute. Fair enough. Against a level 9 deck, I guess that could make sense. The problem is, he doesn't care anymore. And now he's got 2 of these. And that thing was level 6! He exceeded! It's time for Archfiend's Ascent! The Ascent to Madness. And he's got the Equip spell. Vagrant is dominating his opponent. Vagrant has ascended using the freaking Sonic Jammer. And with this ascension comes the ultimate creature. Jade Knight will die, giving you 1 last card if you even have anything to work with. That could actually, not gonna lie, that buys you a turn, which might give you time to get the spell you need. Or damn, that's a great top deck. That is a great top deck. I respect the hell out of it. Why did you summon all of this stuff if you're just gonna blow it up anyway? Supply Squad will give him a Jar of Greed at the very least. He didn't summon. The turtle buys him a turn, though. He did not summon. Alright, hope for the best. There it is! That's the card he needs, but he needs a level 5, and he doesn't have one. He does not have a level 5. Unlucky. He runs a lot of them. Alright, attack goes through. Goodbye, level 9. Attack goes through. The Jade Knight gives him another card. Another turtle, but you only get to use those once per duel. At this point, it's just good for your gate spell card that lets you get another monster. Quentin does need the boat, doesn't he? Alright, he's got a level 9 monster. He needs to get one more out on the field, but he already used his call. Oh my god! He got Raigeki! What's up, random gamer? Welcome to today's stream. That monster has built-in protection. Lucky for him. Jar of Greed activates, basically. Cavalry activates, basically. He's still getting 2 monsters out of this deal. That's horrifying. He still has the TT, luckily. Oh, boy. Oh, no. He gets a Pot of Greed now if anything gets destroyed. Alright, Quentin is in a lot of trouble against Vagrant. There might be a power gap here. Quentin, if you know what? With your deck, maybe you could have beat some other people today, but there's a lot of high-tier characters. Oh, wait a minute. Wait just a minute. With a TT, with the magic cylinder, maybe we can cook something up here. TT? TT, baby! Alright, you do survive, and that sucks, but the magic cylinder has high value right now. Oh, well, hold up. A triple effect is horrifying. What does Eris even do? It gets you the Staff of Destruction. Oh, boy. But you already summoned this turn, so you can't summon. And luckily, all that damage is going the other way. Quentin can win this. It all depends on a crazy top deck. He has to get a damn good card. He's already lost a lot of monsters, though. You could summon it, but yeah, he could summon it, but it would be the end of the duel. He has to risk that his opponent won't draw a monster. His opponent drew a monster. It's over. He had to risk it for the biscuit. There are no biscuits today. The winner is Vagrant. Too powerful of an opponent. 2-0ing the opponent. Let's go ahead and move on in our tournament. Alright, let's do this. Goodbye, Quentin. At least you got to Dyson Sphere today. I'm sad it didn't work out for you. Your opponent robbed you the second you summoned your Dyson Sphere, but what are you going to do? The next duel of the day is Tory Meadows versus Franz, but we'll see what happens. Tory Meadows and Franz. Alright, Franz. There we go. Tory Meadows is ready to duel. Franz is ready to duel. Let's see these characters in action. The fact that he started no spell cards means he basically already lost. His deck is all spell cards, and he didn't start with one. Also, Agent Venus is busted. Oh my god, her opening hand is insane. Wait a minute, no. No, Tory. Oh my gosh. Tory, that's so evil. Honestly, you should be attacking with Shining Angel, but I'll leave you be, because you're going to probably do it anyway. Alright, Shining Angel comes through. That was an insane start from her, though. A 5-monster start. She could have gone harder, too. Her AI just held back. That monster's going to get destroyed by the Littlest Fairy. The Littlest Fairy will defeat you. And this is what I meant. They could have gone harder if they wanted to. Alright, Gontetsu is here. And she can summon another monster. And, okay, now you need to stop. You've done enough. Don't waste your only monster reborn. What if they get Raigeki? Don't waste your only monster reborn on main phase 2. Please don't do that. God damn it. Alright, let's see what they get. They have a spell card. They have Haman, but they need 2 more spells for it to matter. Alright, throwing away a field spell brings back the monster that summons Haman. That changes the whole game. This monster gets you another card. That's another spell card. Haman defeats its boss versus boss, and her boss loses. And now she loses 1,000 life points. But without the field spell, Haman's not that scary. Pot of Greed, that's dangerous. Let's see what she top decks. That's Agent. That Agent card could be good. I don't know if she'll use it, though. She might have another strategy in mind. The Littlest Fairy uses its ability to change its level and exceed summon into the Fairy Cheer Girl. Fairy Cheer Girl's like, I need more cards. That's not going to work. That did not work out in her favor. Oh, another spell card. Okay. That's 2 spells if they want to make a... Oh, wait. Another Hamon. Another Hamon. It's 2 Hamons! Can you handle the 2 Hamon beatdown? Oh, crap. Franz of the Shadow Riders has defeated Fairy Cheer Girl. Franz is now going in for 2,000 burn every single turn. This entire duel is decided by this. Oh, that trap. Oh my god, that trap is sick as hell. Oh no! The field spell! That's the end of the duel. The field spell he created is enough to stop the trap card. It does 2,000 burn now. I can't believe it. I can't believe he drew the Mound of the Bound Creator, the only card that could save him. And with this card, he will use the power to burn the opponent to death. Franz takes the game. Never forget, this man was a beast in the Underground. And the Underground League has never been easy. The Underground League has always been a problem. The continuous spell card does that. Both cards do that? That's busted. That's absolutely busted. Tori had a strong start, but she spent too many options a little too early. Hey, she actually has something here. I wonder how she'll use it, though. Attack mode. I guess since you have your field spell, you feel safe, but I don't like revealing my cards to my opponent. That's true. Crowler was the only one to stop him. Thank God for Chancellor Crowler. One more spell card and they got this. Oh, they had a Summoning Beast in hand! Oh my god! He's getting so lucky with those. He had another one! His mom let him have 2! Alright, well luckily, only the burn will go through. Only the burn will go through. Nova Summoner is here, 1,000 burn. Nova Summoner will have to hold the field against Hamon. That's a great card if you had the Agent Venus, but you don't. Venus is not here to save us. 2,000 burn, it's time. Oh, Magic Cylinder is unnecessary to him, apparently. The attack goes through, Nova Summoner will die. Ow. Attack goes through. Shining Angel is here. Again, the burn is doing its job. Thank God for the field spell. Hey, we got some deflected damage. Good job, Tori. You got some deflected damage. Let's go. And pray. No! Well, Shine Ball can at least exceed. Yeah, there's no point. There's no point for exceeding. That's really rough. Well, we'll just do our best. Oh my God, he had 3. Ah, just give up. Just give up, Tori. Tori, just give up. I think he's been going easy on you. This has been fun for him. She drew the Shine Ball. She didn't stand a chance. Even the field spell, even though it's keeping you alive, it can't save you. Another 1,000. Another 1,000. Do you even have any more monsters to summon, or are you done? You should be tapped out on monsters by now. There we go. You have a tuner, I guess. It's dead. Mystic Tomato would never allow it. And you got... Yay! You got 1,000 deflected damage. Good job. Those Shine Balls have been a problem. Oh, you drew that at the wrong time. Yes, you could have a huge United We Stand at least. You could defeat one Hamon, but Hamon still wins the duel. One Hamon was defeated. Oh, Jesus. She knew it was over. She put a card in attack mode for no reason on main phase 2. The AI knew it was over. Attack goes through. Your monster gets weaker. Mystic Tomato should... Oh, it's over either way, yeah. 1,000 burn. Alright. Franz blows through his opponent. She drew the Shine Balls in game 2, giving her no chance. Absolutely no chance. So, let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. The next duelists that will be participating in our series are... Lulu Obsidian, one of the people to walk through the dark door. And Lulu Obsidian will be taking on Dr. Faker himself. Let's see these characters in action and let's see what they can bring to the table. Lulu, in her own world, is known as the Queen of Games, or King of Games, as we're just using it as a title, but still. Okay, Dr. Faker is ready. Lulu Obsidian is ready. Trey defeated Camula like it was nothing. We have a supply squad early. We have a 2,000 defender. We have a monster born. I don't know if you want that, but sure. We have the Coliseum to force your opponent to attack. All right. We have a spell card to start the duel. She gets one of her... Honestly, you could call her the harpy girl of the other place, because these girls look like they're just harpies. You know how there's like harpy ladies? These look like harpy girls, if you remember the harpy girl card. Alright, we got a bunch of monsters on the first turn, and she's going to exceed. Her first exceed will be the Recital Starling. And the Recital Starling has a huge 900 attack stat. That's so impressive. I'm trying not to be... That was a little rude, I apologize. And the Recital Starling is giving you more monsters and another Bird Call, but you already used Bird Call. We have another Exceed monster, my bad. Apparently you can exceed even more. Oh, okay, this one popped out of the card. It's the Ensembled Robin. And the attack goes through. Savage Coliseum allows you to heal for doing so. The attack goes through, you're allowed to heal for doing so. And you have your own trap card. Not much he could do with this hand. He's in a little bit of trouble. Alright, we're going to keep using this monster's effect to add more cards. That seems like a really good effect. And we have the spell card she earned last turn that she couldn't use twice. Now she's going to summon another monster. This monster is going to add another spell or trap card. This one's different than the last. I don't know this card. And she has another Exceed monster, because why not? It's a Compulse, busted. Another Recital. She wants to search more monsters, I believe. Oh, and it also has another effect, because it just targeted that person. I don't know what it does, but we're going to find out. Oh, you ate a monster in the grave. You buffed a monster on the field. Celestine? Wagtail? That's a funny name. Alright, and we have another spell card activating. This spell card says you can get a card. Cool. It also says you devour your own exceed. You get all the ranks on top of it? You get to devour it and you get the oh, Magic Cylinder saves the day. Holy crap. You get every attachment it has? She has 6 attachments. She has 6 attachments. What is... Run! Run, Faker! Run, Faker! Go back to playing League! Oh, God. Alright, Harpies for guaranteed game. If she had that Harpies last turn, it would have been over. Alright, well, we're going to add one more because she still had another attachment. And we got this effect to draw a card. We have this effect again. We're going to eat another Exceed monster. What else could you possibly do? You already won. You don't need to keep playing. You already won. Stop. Leave him alone. Leave this poor, old, horrible person alone. That's a quadruple Exceed. Please stop. He's just a crazy person. Another Recital. You don't need this. You're bullying at this point. You have 5,600 attacks. Stop. Oh, that's game 1. Don't mess with the other world, apparently. Let's move on to game 2 and just pretend that first duel didn't happen. Let's pretend this is the first duel. Oh, I need that water. Alright, here we go. He has a hand where he can actually summon some of these monsters, thank God. She's going to start the duel with the trip. She didn't exceed at least. There you go. She didn't exceed. You have a chance. They're just 3 baby birds on the field. Alright, Savage Coliseum guarantees you have to attack. You have a trap card. What does the trap card do? Oh, it's a crash trap. Okay, the trap card says you crash. But at least he has a powerful monster, so there's that. Battle Mania is really good. That's a lot of deflected damage. Obviously, we're going to exceed because screw deflected damage. But still, the recital is here. Okay. Recital uses one effect, and then it has a second effect, where it has 900 attack, apparently. Still not enough to deal with the problem. Well, these two special summon themselves, and you get a spell card, the Bird Strike. I don't know that card personally. We have another recital. She loves her recitals. She's buffing her monsters at the very least. Let's see what she does with her little bird girls. She's still not strong enough to get past the opponent's defense. Yep, but she has to attack one way or the other. They both take the damage. Both characters took the damage, but Savage Coliseum heals you for doing so. So it actually worked out in her favor. Premature Burial comes through. Premature Burial gets a garbage card. Garbage card gets tributed for Interplanetary Purple Thorny Dragon. And the trap card can activate from the graveyard, which seems like a BS move. Oh, it's another crash effect. Oh, that's really nice. All the monsters are dead. She lost every monster in her deck. All of that for nothing. Premature Burial can bring back a card. We're going to bring back this gal. Let's see what they can do. We got to Exceed, of course. She loves to Exceed. Alright, her Exceed is the Ensemble Robin. Hello there, Robin. Robin's going to attach a material. That's very nice of them. They have 1,500 attack. That's not too bad. I apologize. They have 2,000 attack. That's quite good. 2,000 attack is quite good. And they have 7,600 life points. Let's see how Faker deals with it. Right now, his hand is not too... Oh, that's pretty good. I was going to say it's not too good, but that card can do it. The fact that she's getting stronger with each overlay is scary. Okay, we have another monster. Let's see what it is. Doopity-doppity. Okay, we got two more for an Exceed. What are we making this time? You've already summoned so many. Another Recital. This is the card she's addicted to. She loves the Recital. All right. Recital is addicting, apparently, and she's using it to the best of her ability. Given that it's in attack mode, it's going to be forced to attack this turn. She gets another Celestine. She likes that card. And Celestine's on the field. Again, it's forced to attack. Lucky for her, it had no defense. You are so lucky that card had no defense. And you're taking the magic cylinder damage, but the Savage Coliseum has been healing you more than it's been hurting you. So you're actually gaining an advantage from it. Of course, no, I don't think he can come back with any of those cards. He'd need one of his better spells. That is not what I meant. Oh, dear God. Well, as long as she doesn't do a bunch of damage in one turn, you're fine. Because her monsters are really weak, except for, like, one of them. So as long as she doesn't have a buff monster, you're absolutely fine. Lulu... Oh! Her Assembled Nightingale. The first time... Oh! We're fusing, everybody! Let's go! Say hello to something Nightingale. I don't know the actual card's name. It has 4,500 attack points. That is incredible. It does 3,500 burn. It ends the duel. The fusion monster does burn and has insane attack. That is going to be it. Lulu Obsidian just destroyed the opponent using her fusion monster. You thought she was just Exceeds? Nah. She's had visitors before. Alright, let's do this. Good job, Lulu. The next duel is Mr. Heartland versus Moonlight. This will be fun. Mr. Heartland and Moonlight. Moonlight is not here for the child today. She's one of the only people you don't have to worry about when it comes to heart. Mr. Heartland is the opposite. Mr. Heartland is one of the dangers of the day. Alright, let's see if we can't find these two characters and let's get them dueling. I appreciate your guys' patience as I find their decks. Let's do this! It's time to begin. Let's see, where are they? Mr. Heartland is ready to duel. Moonlight is ready to duel. Alright, Moonlight starts with a super basic start, no spells, no traps, just an angel. At least he didn't have any spells or traps, because guess what? Harpies would have killed it anyway. Skips to battle phase instead of normal summoning, a bad play in my opinion, but to each their own. The Calibrator is one of the cards in her deck. The moon haunts you, yes. I played a little of that game myself. And we're bouncing back the bribes. Oh, Moonlight is summoning her strongest card. It's the Moonlight Dragon. Moonlight Dragon is going to attack. Yuragito can just do it again. In fact, all you did was heal your opponent. Your opponent's at 10,000 life points, but you did get your dragon, so I gotta give you credit. Moonlight is doing quite well. The problem is her opponent can now set up. I don't play enough Marvel Rivals to main, but since I only play healers, it would be Adam. Yeah. We have ourselves an attack, and Yuragito beats the Moonlight Dragon. Incredible play by Mr. Heartland. Look who's in trouble now. Moonlight summons a monster and attacks the other monster. Though there's not much she can do against the big monster right there. Of course it did lose its 1,000 buffs, so maybe not. The Dark Creator needs a lot more monsters before it becomes a problem. Alright, those Kage Tokages. He should have normal summoned Yuragito a long time ago. Supply Squad is here. Dark Bribe. You know what? You don't get the Supply Squad, but you at least get one more. You at least get one more. Alright, and with that one more, she'll show us her Exceed monster, the Kachi Kochi Dragon. And it's going to do a lot of damage this turn. Supply Squad might fix this brick of a hand, but we'll see. It's not a bad card to draw, I won't lie. Anytime you see one of those limited to one cards in our tournament, you know it has some value. Oh, you can summon the potato. Here it comes! Kage Tokage! The Exceed monster is here. The boss is here. It's Master Key Beetle. For those of you that are curious, his boss monster does not exist in this game, which is why we see Master Key Beetle instead. Alright, we have ourselves a trap. Harpies is quite good. Harpies gets rid of the magic cylinder. You can't get rid of the other card, sadly. Okay, she sacrifices her Shining Angel to calibrate him! And now the Supply Squad is gone. The Calibrator is scaring the Key Beetle. Alright, we have Evil Mandagora. We have Kage Tokage. We have the ability to waste that card. And now Kage Tokage protects the Key Beetle. We have another monster. The attack goes through from the Calibrator. The attack goes through. And now the key you know what? I might have focused him, but maybe you have a plan. Harpies will get rid of that plan, though. I guarantee it. Alright, attack goes through. We destroy the problem. We're not going to Harpies. That's like one of the first times I've seen the AI not Harpies. And now we're oh, well, no, we are going to Harp. Why would you do that main phase 2 and not main phase 1 when you were actually at risk? Holy crap, how did you see that? Alright, well there goes TT. And we have ourselves another monster. For once, the Key Beetle is dead. It no longer has anything to protect itself. Of course, that does mean that they gained weakness. Calibrator needs Exceeds to be strong. An ironic situation. Yuragito is not that important to them. Dark Bribe is, though. The Dark Creator is here! And with the power of Dark Creation, we're going in. See, as long as he doesn't rely on his Exceed monsters, he can win the duel. Dark Creator demands victory. She has lost every card. Only a Monster Reborn can save her in this situation. That's not a Monster Reborn. It's looking really bad for Moonlight fans. And she can use that too. Yep. Dark Creator hungers for more monsters. Oh, the boss has re-risen. Oh, a fresh one. We're getting a fresh boss monster. That's all of his extra deck. It has been used. Every card in the extra deck. Attack goes through. Goodbye, you pathetic card. Attack goes through. Mr. Heartland will be the one to take game one. It was a pretty good duel in the beginning, but the second he got enough cards in the grave, the Dark Creator took over. She relies on her opponent having Exceeds, ironically enough. She counters Exceeds, not regular cards. So a card like Dark Creator will give her a lot of trouble, unless she has her Moonlight Dragon. I don't like Flip because he stalls. I never saw the anime. I have no clue if I should not like him because of that. I should have put him in the Millennium War, though. Should have done it. I should have got rid of that kid. Alright, Doomsday Horror is here. With Doomsday Horror, we're going to Exceed. And the Exceed is Master Key Beetle. Master Key Beetle will use Supply Squad for protection. Premature Burial will get back Kage Tokage. And both monsters on the field are at risk now. Magic Cylinder will do a huge chunk of damage at the very least. Early Magic Cylinder had positive effects. Alright, let's see what happens here. Let's hope for the best. Raigeki! Wait, that doesn't work on Key Beetle though, right? Key Beetle has built-in protection. It's still a problem. The Calibrator! With no more protection on the field, your soul gets calibrated and you are in trouble. That is busted. That is busted. Kachikochi is looking real strong. Oh, that's evil. That trap card is pure evil in a tournament like this. The attack goes through, and now Kachikochi throws away a card. The attack goes through for 2100 damage. As long as she never summons a monster, she's technically fine. What does that trap do? The trap says that all monsters on the field are one level lower than what they normally are. In other words, Master Key Beetle is no longer a possibility. And she was going for game, which cost her game. Wait, Call of the Haunted! It brings back Photon. That's a weird card to pick, but we'll take it. Photon Thrasher. Heartland, game number 2 is not looking good for you. Will this be the first game 3 of the day, or will you get a lucky top deck? Supply Squad Mystic Tomato is pretty lucky in my opinion, but we will see. Yep, it was pretty lucky. Supply Squad is here. Guys, I hate Flip. You'll never see him again, if I can help it. He's in next week's tournament. He's in next week's tournament for sure. Alright, let's see. We got Raigeki. Oh, wow, we got the Inmato brothers. Because he's level 3, though, he cannot summon his Master Key Beetle with the Tomato brothers, or Potato Tomato. So he's unwilling to attack. His life points are too low. It's actually an understandable play. He would have lost if he had attacked. He's biding his time. He's doing a great job. Mr. Heartland does not want to go to game 3. He wants to 2-0 Moonlight. He does not want to be the first one to be forced into a game 3. He heals his own life points. It is now his turn. Summoner Monk is interesting, and that's what we're doing, even though you cannot use an Exceed. Oh, because Yuragito. You know what? Yuragito's a good choice. Yuragito will be used to buff Yuragito, and now you've taken advantage of the duel. However, if she just attacks her tomato with a monster with 1700 or more attack, you lose. So this is all up to the luck of the draw. She did not get a monster. He might actually be able to turn this around. Dark Creator. Okay, he can't summon it. Thank God. Wait, that 1800 attack. What do you do? Oh, because Yuragito would have activated its effect. Yeah, of course. I'm an idiot. I apologize. Yuragito would have stopped it. This is her final turn. Oh, he has 1300 life points as well. I'm double the idiot. Times 2. All right, Yuragito activates its effect, and now all we have left is a Rex and a Dream. That dinosaur has to take on anything that gets in their way. Mystic Tomato goes in. The Mystic Potato is about to end the duel. It's over! The comeback is real! Mr. Heartland will not be the first person to get to go to game 3 today. 2-0, baby. All right, let's go. The 2-0 did it. Mr. Heartland made it happen. Now we're going to go into the next fight of Yuma Tsukumo versus Yuya Sakaki. All right, let's watch two protagonists in a different world dueling, and which one is truly better. So I'm going to ask right now. This has happened before. I don't remember who won, but this has happened before. I'm going to ask right now, who wins? In chat, put Yuya or Yuma right now. I need to know before we even start the fight. That way I know who is actually rooting for Zexal and who's rooting for Arc 5. Okay, okay. Damn, there's a lot more Yuma fans than I thought. A lot more Yuma fans. Okay, Yuya be damned. No one likes pendulums, and I can accept that. I almost can understand that. So let's just find these characters. I'm having trouble finding one of them. There he is. And let's do it. It's time to watch these duelists. Yuya is ready, and Yuma is ready. Yuya is going to put on a show, and Yuma is going to feel the flow. Pot of Greed comes through. Rhoda comes through. We have a set pass. Nothing wrong with old school Yu-Gi-Oh! I like Pendulum. Alright, see, we have someone that likes Pendulum. There you go. I like Pi. That's good. We got Pi fans. And we have a Pendulum summon. Pendulum fans unite. Pendulum fans, we got ourselves a big old dragon on the field. And that golem will hold it back. Yuya's deck is 95% the same as the last time we saw him. In other words, he has 3 new cards. Alright, we have that. Well, technically 1 new card, but 3 copies of it. We got rid of that. Honestly, I would have got rid of the Pendulum Zone. Guys, the Pendulum Zone is more dangerous because then he could just do it again. The Gauntlet Launcher! I have not seen that in a freaking minute. Alright, we're going with the Gauntlet Launcher. We're going to destroy the pupper, and we're going to get 1800 damage in. Yuya, Yuma, you might have wished you destroyed the other thing. And we're going to Pendulum Summon again. Alright, it's back. It's here. We got 2 of these dragons now, and they are easily going to overpower you thanks to the field spell. Yeah, I don't like your odds. I do not like your odds, sir. What is Yuma going to do next? Yuma gets a Rhoda. Rhoda is his only hope. He's got Oh, that's way too long of a name. Go for yourself. I saw that name and I was like, no way. Absolutely not. All right, we got ourselves an Exceed. It's Gaga Cowboy. He's a cowboy, baby. But the cowboy made a mistake. Once again, if you do not get rid of the spells and traps, you are just dooming yourself. And you didn't even Exceed, so you have no chance, sir. Granted, that card at least has some built-in defenses. Oh, Pendulum Dragon is here. He got his legendary monster, his ace card. How are the decks made and balanced? We have the decks fight each other and practice duels during the week, and then they finally fight on Saturday. Although the bracket is made after the fact, so I don't know who actually is going to fight who. which is kind of a problem because sometimes they don't get to practice against that certain person, which creates, oh, I actually just counter you, and then we get wrecked. It's a weird series. It's a weird series. If I had more than 1 week, technically I only have like 6 days. If I had more than 6 days, maybe I'd be able to do a little bit better, but most of the time we get pretty good. You just got to get past round 1. Top 16 is usually where things get heated. All right, we have the triple dragon, and he's out of cards. The game is over. Yuya Sakaki will be the one to take game 1. So, I want my Pendulum fans to have their fists in the air and be happy. And I want my Yuma fans to not give up. Yuma fans, it's time to emote for Yuma. I don't care what emote you use, but cover this screen with your support. If you do not support him, then do not use emotes. If you want Yuya to win, remain silent because it's already working. You're already winning. Alright, well, we have 2,000 attack, and that's quite good. 2,000 attack will do. Goblin Bird comes through. Kage Tokage comes through. That's triple, but he's only going to go for a double, which is fine. And Utopia has risen. Utopia slashes that doggo in half. And another 1,800 damage will be dealt. Not bad. Okay. We're going to use a Harpy's Pet Dragon. There's nothing wrong. Or Harpy's Feather Duster, I apologize. There's nothing wrong with that. We're going to fuse! It's time for polymerization! Odd Eyes Vortex Dragon is here! Utopia is defeated. Utopia has been defeated. What can Yuma do against something this strong? He plays a spell card out of desperation. He also threw away another spell card to do this. Your spell card is negated. You're probably gonna wish you had that. Oh wait, this card can do it! But does he have an Exceed that can take down Vortex? The Cowboy, he's got 2 guns! And he's going for the win. He destroys the fusion monster. This duel is actually pretty intense. This one's back and forth. That could be helpful in the long run, but not against 1,500 attack. Maybe if you wait until he gets a bigger monster. 15. Oh, he actually. Whoa, the AI actually agreed with me on something? What the hell? Yuya has a brain? The field spell does a bunch of different things, I think, but I think the main thing is it buffs your monsters, depending on all the different stuff you use. It has to do with, like, entertainment and, like, the dragons and stuff. I don't know. We're out of my time period. I really don't understand these cards. And we have 1,500 attack coming through. That is brutality. 2,400 damage. He has a spell, but it has no value. Yes, it can get you a dragon, but that dragon can't help. Therefore, the duel is almost over. We might be going to game 3. It turns out those emotes will work. Here comes the Exceed. Is it going to be classic? No, it's Magician. Oh, he's going for 2 monsters. Magician revives Gagaga Cowboy. And he starts to fire his guns. However, Magic Cylinder buys him 1 turn. A single turn. 900 life points, a terrible hand, and a dream. I don't know what that card does, so I assume nothing. I assumed nothing, and my assumption was correct. We are going to end this duel. This will be the first game 3 of the day. Alright. Attack is good. Attack is good. And the victory goes to Yuma. Both characters have proven that they could take a game on each other. Hell, Yuma defeated the fusion monster, so that means he really does have what it takes. Let's see what will happen in game 3. Which character deserves to move forward? Both of them are strong. Who deserves to go all the way, though? If he goes first, he might misplay. Otherwise, this is a good hand. He's going first, so he might misplay. He actually fused. Never mind. I didn't expect him to fuse because he had no other choice. Vortex Dragon. Oh, it's still a misplay. 3K. You know what? It has 3,000 defense. I'm pretty sure it's going to be okay. I don't know any monsters that can beat 3K defense in Yuma's deck. Cannot negate, no, but his 3K defender, it's like summoning a Mudball Man. He essentially just summoned a Mudball Man. Well, shit. The Samurai can't beat him, so you're fine. Where are we going now? The Gauntlet Launcher has returned, and this time it gets to use its effect. Shit. Alright, well, that'll do it. That will do it. Oh, no! Oh, that's a lot of damage from Yuma! Yuma is obliterating his opponent. And now Yuya, with 2 cards in a dream, has to make it happen. He draws a card. Raigeki is his only hope. Yuma started super strong. The attack comes through. He at least did some damage, but how will he survive the next onslaught? Yuma has another special summon, another Exceed summon. What monster will he choose? The Magician, so he can have multiple monsters. Everyone, Gauntlet Launcher is back. And the trap card activates. What does it do? It buys him a turn. It's essentially a zero gravity. Alright, it buys him a turn, but that turn might not matter. We get ourselves another dragon card, but your 1700 attack point monster is too damn weak. Yuma has done it. You gotta give credit, Yuya took the first game convincingly because he actually set up his pendulum zone, but every game after, he fell apart. Yuma Tsukumo will advance in the tournament. Both characters fought hard, but Yuma was a lot more consistent. Unless the other guy got his pendulum skills, then you actually just straight up lost. But that only happened once. Let's go ahead and let's move on in the tournament. The next duel is Akiza, the Rose Witch, taking on Quattro. Let's see these characters go at it. So far, only Trey has moved forward of the sons of Vetrix. Akiza is here to save the child from a fate that she herself had to suffer through in her childhood, or at least her youth. Akiza is going to do her best to help this kid. Supply Squad is here. Tomato in attack mode. I prefer to set, but whatever. We have ourselves a guy that kind of looks like a tomato himself. Or an egg. We have Mystic Tomato. Mystic Tomato gets out a tuner monster. Okay, wait a minute. Things might... Oh, 800 burn. Not bad. Things might be getting really good. She predicted monster. They always predict monster cards, so I'm going to assume they did. Or they always say monster. Monster card comes through. Are we going to get a synchro immediately? We are going to synchro immediately. Everyone say hello to the Black Rose Dragon, getting the field spell buff. And now she gets a bunch of other cards she may not even need. She also gets another card, dear God. And Premature Burial comes through. The egg is Humpty Dumpty. Well, it's about to fall off this wall. And we're going to get another Black Rose Dragon. She's getting a little aggressive, in my opinion. You gotta be careful. There's still a trap card. The attack goes through. Apparently, the trap doesn't matter. The attack goes through. This is huge. The Power Wall holds back the other Rose Dragon in a desperate attempt to get him cards. But she's gonna do it! All of the cards that were just played! It's the ultimate beast! The Ruddy Rose Dragon! Banish all of his cards! All of your level 8s ruined! Ruddy Rose says go to hell. He is done for. He doesn't know what to do. He has no graveyard to play with. Ruddy Rose has literally ruined this man. We have a Mystic Tomato for fun. It destroys whatever that was. Another attack, and Ruddy Rose just destroys him. Quattro gets run over. Alright, let's go ahead and get into the next duel. Game number 2 is here. Whew, I needed that water. When people start actually using their best cards, I start getting into it. Thanks for following, I appreciate you. What's your name? I'm a mystery gamer? I couldn't read it all. How do you set up CPU duels? You go to Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel offline mod, and then from there, you... good luck. From that point, good luck. Yeah, it's basically, it's just a mod. Alright, there we go. Lone Fire Blossom is here. She's going for a level 6 synchro. I have not seen her try this yet. Alright, we go for a Splendid Rose. This is one of her more classic cards. But hey, to each their own. I'm not trying to judge here. And we get another card. Premature Burial comes through for another Lone Fire Blossom. This time she'll actually use it. And she gets a Fallen Rose. Did you just use Splendid Rose to summon another Splendid Rose? You're a very strange person, Akiza. I am not trying to judge, but that was a weird play. Splendid Rose will now allow you to attack. Power Wall will try to save you from some of the damage. Splendid Rose could do that again if she wanted to, but she's not going to. Oh, she is! She's going to attack again. And by doing so, she gets off 1100 damage. And that's a problem. That monster is actually a problem. We'll see how Akiza deals with it. We have ourselves a set. Well, we have a Frozen Rose card. We get rid of the the Synchro monster and get 2 cards for it. The field spell comes through. If she predicted monster, she'll get a buff on all of her synchros. This monster gets you another monster. We're going to synchro summon. Granted, Black Rose Dragon has a great effect for this situation if she has a plant in the grave, like her Splendid Rose. Black Rose Dragon is very good in this situation. Alright, we have another effect. We have another synchro. You're getting a little aggressive here. I'm not going to lie. Look, I don't like Quattro that much either based on character. But you don't need to go this hard. I'm pretty sure you got him. And there it is. That's the effect I was talking about. Power Wall Part 2. Oh boy. I don't even think it saved him. It did. Oh my god, by what, 100? It saved him by 100. Technically, I still don't think it saved him then. He has 100 life points and a dream in Game 2. He finally exceeds after all this time. The Puppet of Strings has risen. The rank up magic in the grave comes back to the hand. The rank up magic will be activated, but will he pick the correct monster? Of course he won't. And now this rank up monster uses its effect. Goodbye, Fallen Angel. Goodbye, one of the 2 Black Rose Dragons. And that is it. And that is it. She even predicted right. She could just beat him in battle. She doesn't even have to sing. She doesn't care if she has to or not. She wants to. Everyone, she wants to do this. It's time for Ruddy Rose Dragon. Ruddy Rose Dragon, blow him to smithereens. She loves this card. Banish everything. All the Black Rose Dragons are gone. All the gimmick puppets are gone. Holy crap, he had a graveyard. And he is joining that graveyard. Akiza the Rose Witch has truly returned. She has woken from her hospital bed with a vengeance. And she is going to get everyone knocked out so that she can save the child. Alright, let's go ahead and see who's up next. Where are you? The next duelist and the final fight of round 1 will be the Director versus Alice. The Director is taking on Alice right now. Alright, they are set up to fight. Let's see what these two characters can do. Honestly, the Director has a damn powerful deck. Black Skull Dragon, my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card. Thank you so much for subscribing, or following, I mean. I do appreciate that very much so. Black Skull Dragon, literally the best card in the game. Best, coolest looking card. I'm looking for their faces right now as we speak. The Director should be on your screen, and Alice will join him quite soon. Solar Flare Dragon's an interesting choice, but it does work against the Director, who did draw 2 ghost ships, unluckily. Alright, she has a spell card to help get her monster card. She has 1 trap. She needs 2 more for it to matter. She can create a lock. Wait, no, Alice, you would not! You would not create the lock. Is she this evil? Okay, she's not. It's fine. It's fine. Well, she might have another chance. She wouldn't do it. She wouldn't do it. There's no reason to. The Director is Rex Goodwin. That is correct. Solar Flare lock has been created. Dear God. The Burn lock has been created. She can play passively for the rest of this duel and win. She could play passively and win unless he draws Raigeki. Oh my God! Go f*** yourself! Are you serious? That is so brutal. Thank you for following us first, Black Skull Dragon. I do appreciate you. Now let's watch as Alice gets cheated out of a victory due to the luckiest Heart of the Cards draw I've ever seen. People are demanding a judge, and I do not blame them. I cannot see the future. I just hate I just hate the possibilities. Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. Alright, let's see what she decides to do now that she's in a bit of trouble. Yeah, there's no point. All you have is 1 Call of the Haunted in the grave. At best, you could use it to pop other trap cards. You know what? You did at least use it for that. Yuria is here, but she has not set up enough traps. Backfire actually has value, I'm not gonna lie. That card has value given the life points. But she also needs more turtles, which I doubt she has. Yeah, exactly. 1,500 damage, add an extra 500 on top. Here we go. A loaded coin every day. Soupe? What's that? I don't know Soupe, I'm afraid. We're going to bring back a monster because apparently it's better than a trap card. He drew 3 ghost ships. We're going to count that. That was naturally drawn. Somebody put that on the list. The Director, thanks to the top deck of the gods, will take game 1. That is brutality. But that's only game 1. We do match styles, so it's time to go into game 2. Let's see if Alice gets a little luckier, because she did have a good strategy. She just lost to luck. And you know what? Luck is the ultimate undoer of strategy. We have a set. What will you do against that? Your hand is really strong this time. Oh, that's Soupe. I know what you're talking about now. That's Soupe. Alright, MST gets rid of the backfire, which technically buffs her. That's 1,000 attack for Yuria now. But it will be harder to summon Yuria now. Fair enough. Supply Squad is here. Yep, that is correct. He drew them all naturally. We have ourselves Moon Dragon Quilla. We have ourselves another monster. Oh, he got the combo. Everyone, give the Director your respect. Because he did pull off the combo. The sun and moon stand together. Well, hold up. Get wrecked. Your combo still works the second your moon hits the grave, but get wrecked. Call of the Haunted tries to buy time. Fencing Fire Ferret is good. We have ourselves another monster, just getting you a Yuria, which is good if you can get another 2 traps in the grave. 1 more trap in the grave, actually. And we're going to attack. The Moon Dragon heals you, but at the same time, is she just falling into the loop? Supply Squad, she's falling into the loop. The AI doesn't understand loops. The combo is real. With Premature Burial, this is going to get much worse. Yep, we're going to go ahead and throw away Premature Burial because we could just make a fresh one. We're going to make a fresh Moon Dragon, making the loop even more possible. That's so much direct damage. She has no chance. You have no chance. Only hope you have is Yuria, and I have no clue how you get it out with enough traps in the grave. Monster Reborn brings back the ferret. The ferret will not work, though. She understands this. Solar Flare should not... I understand. You know what? She knew she lost. She's just going for burn. She knows she lost. It's over. The first duel should have been hers. The second duel, she didn't stand a chance. Solar Flare Dragon, not willing to attack. Okay. More moons. She didn't even summon a third Moon Dragon. She's being a little conservative. We have a trap card, but that has to be a hell of a trap card to make a difference here. That's the opposite of what you wanted. That's guaranteed game. Alright, guaranteed game has happened. Skull Invitation ends the duel. That at least is pretty funny. She went out on her own terms. Alice has lost. The director is still one of the greatest threats we've seen in this series. Everyone, we are done with round 1 of our tournament. We are done with all the quick 2-0s except for that Yuya duel. That one was really good. We are now going to move into top 16 where all the strongest characters lie. Let's see where what these characters can do. The first duel will be Anka D versus Trey. Anka D is going to do her best against the Chronomaly Master. Alright, let's see. There we go. Anka D is ready to duel. Trey is ready to duel. Let's do this. Okay, we have Chronomaly technology, and with technology we can do things. We have another spell card where you pay 500, you get another card, but he was unwilling to exceed because it's turn 1, which is why a lot of enemies lose. She drew the spell card she absolutely needed. Without that spell card, her deck is useless, or Macrocosmos, one of those is needed. She got super lucky. Her 6th card was the exact card she needed. But, 1 Harpies, and he can win. Alright, we have ourselves a tribute. We're going to keep healing Anka D. We have ourselves an Exceed. The Exceed monster is the Machu Mech. And the Machu Mech is not going to be able to stop this. That's 1,000 heal for the opponent. But it's going to... Oh, nope. Yep, that's a problem. Hey, at least something went to the grave. Thank God. Chronomaly technology can be used thanks to that, although you're healing your opponent a lot now. Alright, there we go. Anka D is being evil. Many of you guys might remember her from earlier in the Master Era Let's Play. Her evil knows no bounds as she just healed 3,000. And she goes for 15. Macrocosmos is here. She has been here since episode 1. That is correct. And we have ourselves another summon. And Magic Cylinder is just cruel at this point. Magic Cylinder does its job. And she heals for using Magic Cylinder thanks to Macrocosmos. In fact, every single card play will heal her now. Alright, DD Assailant can crash if it wants. Or it could do that. You know what? DD Warrior Lady can do it if you want. Yeah, why not? Let's just banish all his cards so he can't play Yu-Gi-Oh! This is evil straight from hell. That is correct. She's at 16,700 life points, and he has to find a way to combo. He has no combos, just a trap and a dream. Another DD Warrior Lady is here. 1,700 damage goes in, and now 200 points is all that remains. Trey in game 1 is not looking too good, which is crazy since he 2-0'd his last opponent. He literally 2-0'd Camula, of all people, a queen of games. And now he's struggling against this person? Oh, that's a lot of life points. You would not summon Necroface. You would not summon Necroface. She has 20,200 life points. Let that be known. Attack with Necroface. That's game. Game number 1 goes to Anka D. Yep, if Anka is lucky enough to start with Dimensional Fissure or Macrocosmos and he does not have Spell Trap Destruction, it's going to be over. It'll be over before we know it. Game 2. Let's do this. Oh, look. He stands a chance this duel. As long as there's no spell or trap card, it's too slow getting rid of one monster at a time. Oh, not the time to brick! Dude, what is your hand? Oh, she got harpies. What is your hand? Your deck is like 90% monsters, most of which could be special summoned, of all things. Trey, for the first time today, he's dueled 3 times. This is his first brick. He has Raigeki, which is high value against DD Warrior Ladies. He has a Golden Jet. He has an Exceed, thank God. Okay, now he's playing for real. Now he's getting our hopes up. We got the Chronomaly Machu Mech, and there we go. Damage is good. She has no banished cards, which means all of her cards are basically worthless. DD Warrior's her best bet here. You might as well sacrifice your life points for this. It was the only play she had, and even then she's in trouble. As long as she doesn't get her banished spells and traps, you are fine. Once she gets them, you're in trouble. The longer the duel goes, the more danger you're in. That's not it. You're fine. Alright, the attack goes through. She has control of the field thanks to a DD Survivor, one of her strongest cards. Someone's like driving crazy on my street. My street's like 40 miles an hour. Alright, let's see what we got here. 500 life point heal. Chronomaly card summons another one. We got a tribute summon. We got a level 6 monster. Level 6, he summons Atlantis! Atlantis is here. And with this monster, DD Survivor will not survive because it's not getting banished. Trey can truly do this. It's too damn late for that to matter. And you played the wrong card anyway. That's a card you should have kept on hand. Alright, attack goes through. No matter what, Atlantis is going to be going in. You do get to heal a little bit, but like I said, you're in trouble. That was turbo dueling? That's funny. Alright, yep. Oh, now you get them. They're back to back. They were glued together in the deck. Somebody glued them together. Alright, the field spell is here. He levels up by 1. He exceeds because who the hell cares? This man is going to dominate. Trey is getting his revenge. And the attack goes in. Another heal, but it will not matter. Atlantis smashes Anka D. We are going to game 3. A lot of the things I say happen to rhyme. They are not intentional. Alright, let's go ahead and see what happens in our next duel. I'm hoping Anka D does not suffer. Maybe she'll get her spell or trap a little earlier. If she does not, she will lose. Her whole deck depends on it. But, you know, we'll see. It's right there. She won. Hey, bet on Anka. All your money on Anka. Let's go. There's the spell card as she gets harpies on turn 3. As she gets harpies on turn 3. You know it's coming. Oh, the combo. She drew the combo in her opening hand. It couldn't be more evil than that. That's actually the combo. 1,000 life points healed. Alright, you get 1 free attack. Make it count. Nope, she's still looking pretty healthy. You got 1 free attack and you forgot to actually do the attacking part. Dear God, that's 3,000 life points. Yeah, might have a small amount of danger here. Just the smallest amount. Hello there, Tito. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. That's a problem. The casual 3,000 healed, they never expect it. Harpies is high value. Get rid of the field spell, get rid of special summon possibility in the late game if they harpies you back. Premature burial was useless too. That monster's not useless. That monster was good. It's gone though, and she's healing. Oh, when she gets... The fact that she drew both these cards in her opening hand is just so upsetting. He has a backup field spell that can't... Oh my god, no. This poor boy. This poor child. Someone help this poor child. Someone step up. We need a hero. Trey at least took a game, but we need a hero because Trey can't be that guy. Alright, he didn't even want to be here today. He doesn't want to take the kid. Alright? Anka does. Oh, Harpies! There's hope! Let there be hope! Ah, he didn't exceed though. No! He got it too late in the duel. Too many monsters were banished. He doesn't have any chance. It's over. Anka D will take the game. It was just too darn late. That's a shame. That's a shame. He put up a fight though. At least he took game 2, but damn it. When Anka D gets her stuff, if you don't stop her, she'll just run you over. Anka D is officially in top 8. The next fight will be the murder psycho psychic hobo Sayer versus Vagrant. Vagrant and Sayer. Let's go. It was as one-sided as you would expect. Quentin tried to fight in game 1 and then he got robbed. Archfiend, or fall down or whatever, it just took it. It just took it from him. Alright, we're going to get to see Vagrant's side of things this time, and then we're going to watch Sayer's side of things on the other side. Where is Sayer? Oh, there he is. Alright, we got Sayer. We're good to go. We got Archfiend's Palabyrinth. We got ourselves a tuner monster. We got ourselves a synchro summon on the first turn, and it's on this person's first turn, and it's not Sayer. It's the Archfiend's Call. And falling down yet again. Falling down hurts. That card has been the most brutal card in Master Era for a little bit of time. Harpies is high value. You at least get your psychic monster back. Very good. And you got rid of Archfiend Call's buff. Monster Reborn has value though. When does it not? The tuner monster has risen. Tuner monster uses its healing effect. Speaking of big heals, Vagrant is no different than Anka. That's a 2,500 life point heal. And Sayer has lost everything. Yuma versus Yuya was really hype. It was back and forth. That was one of the only game 3s of the day. And I believe Yuma took it. Oh, he got his override. Okay, he's out of life points, but he's not out of options. Everyone say hello to Hyper Psychic Blaster. This monster is the one he'll rely on since it can heal him. Alright. Hyper Psychic Blaster is stronger than the opponent's Synchro monster, but the equip spell was held back. And with this equip spell, you are no longer stronger. The Psychic Blaster has fallen. You can use this to survive, but your life points are at 50. This man is living on a prayer. This man is living on a prayer, and he gives up. He just gives up. He doesn't know what to do. Most of his cards cost life points anyway. There is nothing he can do with 50 life points. The dream is dead. Vagrant. Wait, there's an effect. Vagrant's still dead. I mean, not Vagrant. Sorry, Sayer's still dead. Their names kind of sound the same. And Vagrant has taken game. That Archfiend's Call is amazing. What a nice synchro monster. Alright, let's go ahead and get into game 2. Hope for the best. Sayer's been laying low for so long, he forgot how to duel. I don't think Vagrant is even troubled by this Sayer person. He doesn't care about him, he doesn't know him, and he doesn't want to know him. Oh, wow, that's an early and probably unnecessary Raigeki. If this was early Yu-Gi-Oh, then yes, I would agree with that play, because getting rid of floaters is important, but your hand must be ass if that's all you played, sir. Oh no, it's good. Things are about to get worse. Especially if he goes tuner monster. Things are about to get worse. Archfiend's Call has re-risen. Archfiend's Call is here. Premature Burial brings back the tuner. He wants to heal. It's a big heal. 3,000 life points. And he summons Archfiend's Command. Oh my god. Vagrant is comboing his way to victory against a major threat from the earlier era of Master Era. Wow, I did not expect this. What the hell is he doing? Archfiend's Manifestation is here. A little strange, but it's stronger than the 2 cards, I admit. Harpies gets rid of the field spell. That is the only benefit. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I thought you were going to do something else. I'm the fool. Nope, summon Skull. Oh, you're done. You give up. He gives up. Sayer is no longer a person for us to worry about. Summon Skull, the most OG of monsters, probably one of the most iconic monsters ever made, has ended the duel. Vagrant blows through his opponent. What's Summon Skull's signature attack again? I don't remember. It's something to do with the lightning or something. It's got like electricity. Maikyuu something? It's hard to say. Alright, let's go ahead and let's move forward. Vagrant is a beast. The next duel will be Nistro, a former top 10 pro. A hell of a duelist. Someone you all should be afraid of. Nistro is going to take on Franz, our lightning German with Haman. That's the spell card? Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, it had something to do with lightning, I think, if I remember the anime correctly. It was a long time ago. Alright, let's go see what we got. We got Franz in here. Franz is ready to duel. Nistro, a former pro duelist, is about to be ready to duel. The kitty cat gets you a spell card, which is pretty important, especially on turn 1. That is a good play. A good play from Franz. Rhoda is super strong for his deck. Rhoda is super strong for his deck. And we have ourselves an Exceed. And with this Exceed, we get... The fuck is that? We got problems. We got problems. Luckily, we have the power of spell cards to try and save us, but Hamon's not even strong enough to beat this. Even if you summon Hamon, what do you do? Unless you have your field spell, then maybe you have somewhat of a chance. You have your field spell. Okay. Oh, no, that doesn't work on these monsters. His name is Rongo, though at least that's a funny name. Oh, dear God, that's not good. Called the Haunted, he can Exceed. He has to kill that monster. Hamon and that other monster are too... Oh, it's Excalibur! These two cards are too big of a threat. Excalibur can at least match Hamon. You have to kill it. You have to sacrifice yourself. It's the only way. You still take 1,000. It's 100% worth it. Burn of the Mighty doesn't work on this opponent since he relies on Exceeds. There's no way Hamon's in your hand. Dude, Hamon, that's it. That's the last card in his deck. This is his last option. It can't defeat the monster, though. I'm guessing it now can defeat the monster because it's out of attachments, but still. We have a spell card. Heroic Chance. He has 5,000 attack. Hamon is nothing. You thought 4K was a big number? Nah. Heroic Champions are way bigger. Okay, Nistro is for real. Adorable. It's adorable how bad you're about to lose this duel. Oh, wait, you have one last effect in you. Oh. Okay. That's the last Hamon, though. You're out of Hamons. So as long as he, you know, uses something, I don't know. He might be in some trouble. He might be in some trouble. Okay, we're doing this again, but you left it in attack mode. Sir, you left that in attack mode. You just threw the duel, right? Heroic Chance, he only had 1,500 attack. He would have only had 3,000 attack. He would have been too weak. He threw the duel. Alright, everyone. Franz throws the duel because any AI that runs a 0 attack point monster is at risk of this. And Excalibur, it may have been able to match the other guy, but you know what's better than matching somebody? Just winning the duel. And the duel is over. Victory goes to Nistro, the former pro. Nistro, you got so lucky. Franz could have won that. If Franz wasn't a complete idiot, he could have won that. Let's go into game 2 and see what happens. Both of these characters are going to be intimidating to watch. The former underground duelist versus the former pro duelist. And the pro duelist, of course, is winning. We will always see the Pro League as the best league of duelists. And then, you know, you got a few characters that aren't part of any leagues that are damn good, but you don't get to see them very often. Alright, he got his spell card guaranteeing at least one Hamon. So he does have Hamon at least. And that cat's amazing to start with for his deck. He's guaranteed Hamon next turn. 100% guaranteed Hamon. We have ourselves an early Raigeki. Granted, if he has the field spell, then yeah, that Raigeki would have been useless anyway, so might as well use it now. Interesting card. If something gets 5 materials, it's over. I mean, there's no way that's going to happen. This man doesn't summon that many monsters. Hamon got its 3 spells. The field spell is here. That's game. The field spell's too much. Wait, this card has an effect. You are not allowed to destroy it, which means no, you will not get the destruction or the burn. Hamon is not wasted. Hamon is held back. That's what I should say. We have ourselves an Exceed. It needs to be a damn good one. Yep. Old Rongo is back, and Rongo's got a lot of attack points. That's 6,000 attack. Wait, it's 7,200 going the wrong way. No! Nistro loses the duel guaranteed. The duel is guaranteed over. It looks like they're both idiots. I don't even know why he called a haunted there. We're going to game 3. We are going to game 3. Both of these duelists have proven that they're dumb enough to lose a duel. Not that they're strong enough to win. They are dumb enough to lose. Let's go ahead and see what happens in game 3. No, that magic cylinder was insane. Like, Jesus Christ, was it insane. The ultimate throw. You are correct. Alright, hoping for the best here. Let's see what this guy can do. That's some pretty good monsters you got there. Those are some pretty good monsters. Again, a strong start getting the Watch Cat. Well, let's see what this does. You already have Hamon, so that's high value. You're just going to need... Oh, you only... That's it. You are guaranteed Hamon. You're guaranteed Hamon right now. You can have him. No one could stop you. Turn 1 Hamon. Harpies would have been strong, too. The Harpies is ruined. It could have stopped Hamon, but instead, we're just going to have to watch you fight it. This guy's desperate, but he throws away a card and he gets out another one. No heroic chance this time, but what he could do is Excalibur, which could crash. It is his only play. Oh man, he can go for 2. His mom could let him have 2. I couldn't stop him. His mom lets him have 2 Excaliburs, both from the stone. And there they go. 4,000 damage. 4,000 crashing. Franz is in trouble. I told you, he was former top 10. He used to be a top 10 pro. Who's going to beat him in this tournament? Nobody. Well, maybe. There's a few weirdos in this tournament that can maybe beat him. Alright, that almost ended the duel, but Magic Cylinder basically guarantees it, unless Franz gets the craziest top deck of a card that I've never even seen before. It has to be Illusion Gate. Even then, I don't think it would save him. He's that bad. Alright, Hamon is in hand, but it would not matter. It's over. Excalibur manages to match Hamon, and it saves the day. Lucky for us. Franz, you did good. You beat an opponent pretty badly, and then you went to game 3 against a top 10 former pro. Alright, Nistro will be moving forward in our tournament. There we go. There we go. Let's take a look at who's up next. Our next characters in the tournament will be Vectrix versus Lulu Obsidian. Vectrix, this is your kind of duel. This is your kind of tournament. There are so many characters in this tournament using Exceed monsters, and guess what? Vectrix won a tournament that involved all Exceed monsters. So, let's see what happens. Will Vectrix be able to do it again? Or will Lulu bring something to the table that he's not ready for? Either way, I'm excited to see this duel. Both characters are ready. We have thinking on the opening turn. That's very strange. Lulu summons a she hits the fuck. Okay, well at least she fused, but still a bad play. Overall. Lulu Obsidian makes a huge misplay. Does 500 burn, and the rest of us are in trouble. What is he doing? Okay. Exceed comes through. We have his Genome Heritage, one of his most iconic cards. We have 2 probably. Genome Heritage Part 2 is here. The Fusion Monster has suffered a defeat. And that's 2,400 damage. She's almost done. She dominated her first opponent like it was nothing, but this opponent is different. She's trying something out at least. Here we go. She got back the Fusion Monster, does 500 burn, and ends her turn. Another monster is summoned. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. 2,400 damage goes through. It's not looking good. It is not looking good. Heart of the cards. What do you got? Monster Reborn. Monster Reborn steals the opponent's card, which is usually a bad sign. For those of you that are curious what is happening, when an opponent AI recognizes a card that counters exceeds, they play like it's a Light and Darkness Dragon. GG. 2,400 damage comes through. Vetrix is the winner. Let's go into game 2, everybody, and let's see what happens. Vetrix is scaring her. She is not willing to summon her Exceed monsters because his Exceed monsters specifically tell her that I will eat them or nerf them. Oh god, he got rank up. Okay, well, things are getting more dangerous than I thought. We have ourselves an opening hand set. Okay. Okay. He doesn't have an Exceed yet, so this is your best chance. She will Exceed now. There is no Exceed on the field, so she will Exceed now, and she will do her best. Recital Starling is what she used last time. I don't know if it'll make a difference, but she got it. She has an effect that she can use. She has three monsters. All right, she at least has 3. She's thinking. All right, her AI brain is trying to think. That's a triple Exceed. That's going to be big, probably. Assembled Nightingale is here. That at least is a big monster. A Parasite is on the field. I don't know why she summoned it. Can it be used as an Exceed monster, or am I wrong? Yes, it can. All right, that monster can be used for exceeding. We're going to do another one. We have another Recital Starling. And with Recital Starling, we're going to give you another attachment or a buff, I guess. You're at 17. That's not terrible. What is happening? Why is everyone freaking out in chat? Huh. What the fuck? What? What do you mean she can do that? So as long as she wins on turn 2 before he exceeds, you win. But what if you go first? Oh, you're not going first. Lucky you. She has an OTK. Dear God. But as long as he exceeds, then she will not have an OTK because her AI brain will tell her not to exceed. Alright, well, let's see what she does. Let's assume she only gets 1 turn against Vetrix since he counters Exceed decks by making them not want to do that very thing. We have another one. It could attack per material, but she had like 1 billion on her. She could have just kept attacking. She could have just draw a monster cardo him, just like Yugi did to Weevil. Okay, Recital Starling is good because it gives you more monsters, I assume. Or at least I assume that's why you like it. Alright, we have another effect activating. This monster has another effect. We get a Bird Strike card. And that's the end of that turn, really. That's the most she could do. I don't know if I agree with that, but that's all she did, guys. Let's see what happens next. So sometimes she's going to OTK and other times she's going to be AI. Vetrix can do this. He's about to exceed, which means that her AI is about to turn off. As long as he exceeds, she'll turn off. Lulu Obsidian is in danger. There's the card that will turn her off from using Exceed monsters. I don't know why she keeps thinking there's nothing to think about. You have one trap card, ma'am. It's really not that hard. What, do you keep checking it? Alright, attack goes through, attack goes through. Field is his advantage. Good luck to you. You literally are in trouble. We saw her summon the fusion without XYZs, but the problem is, why did it, like, the fusion is not strong enough. It had like 1500 attack. Alright, we got our card called Barrel. Hello there, Barrel. We have an Exceed. Wait, so you will Exceed? Maybe she will Exceed. I don't know. Okay, what's happening? Wait, what's happening? You wouldn't do this in game 1, but all of a sudden you're feeling yourself. She's feeling herself. Hold up. She's at 15. Trap card activates. Oh no! The Exceed monster is dead. The damage is doable. He's negated the spell card in her hand. The spell card in her hand made her play differently than she would have played normally. She has another Recital Starling, which is good for her. She buffs the monster. And she gets a Celestine. She's still in the duel. Granted, we know he's going to Exceed again, putting her in a terrible spot. She even got the field spell. Yeah, it was a nice play while it lasted. Folks, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed it. Oh, wait, it has an effect. Like I said, though... What? Does that card not work? Wait, does that card not work? Oh. Wait a minute. Look at the level. It's level 1! I didn't notice the level! You're right! It's a level 1 monster! I'm an idiot! She changed his level! Oh no! Oh no! She's got 2 Robins! Her mom lets her have 2 Robins! She has another spell card. Wait a minute, is Lulu going to beat the counter Exceed deck? Lulu attacks. Lulu attacks. It's possible. It is possible. Both characters are doing good, but Lulu might beat the deck that's supposed to counter her completely. A trap card is gained. She ain't a king who gains for nothing. Good point. In her world, she is the king. Harpies! What? You got Harpies? Oh my god! That's not fair! That monster's hungry! It has 5100 attack! Ensembled Robin has done it! Lulu defeats a deck meant to counter her! Like it did in game 1. Lulu Obsidian is moving to top 8. A person that has won the Master Era, won a tournament in the Master Era, has fallen. Alright, great duel from Lulu. Her AI might not be perfect, but it's good enough to be interesting. Alright, the next duel will be Heart himself, Heart Tenjo, versus Mr. Heartland. Mr. Heartland is here to kidnap a child. Let's do this. Heart is still looking for Kite. Is Kite even in the tournament? Yeah, Kite's still in the tournament. Heart is still looking for Kite. Heart Tenjo is ready. Mr. Heartland is ready. Alright, strong start from Mr. Heartland. He can already summon his boss monster. He will play safe with Mystic Tomato, which makes the most sense. Okay, the opponent will summon a monster of his own and just simply attack. Summoner Monk is also horrifying. Oh, Psychokinesis says no. However, we all saw Mr. Heartland held back. He could exceed at any time he wants. Even more so than I thought. He went for a normal summon to get Kage Tokage's effect. He has a Mystic Tomato. He's not going to exceed, but his opponent will not allow him to attack him. Heart has no life points left and has to defeat a Master Key Beetle that can target this card for protection. Let's see what we got. He sets, his monster returns, but he doesn't have much to offer. He can exceed again if he wants. Master Key Beetle attaches itself to 2 monsters. Goodbye to your psychic card. Wait, there's a trap. The trap fails. It has to fail. Attack goes through. Kage Tokage goes through. There are still life points left. And another exceed. Although that means that Key Beetle is no longer attached to anything. But this one can attach itself. The Key Beetle gives itself invincibility. Mr. Heartland is a terrifying opponent, and this poor child doesn't have it. We have ourselves a set. Thank you so much for following, by the way. Wow, he drew all the Mandagoras. He drew every single one of those, naturally. Alright, attack goes through. The panda, does he have life points? He does! The panda summons a monster. The attack works. The trap card tries its best, but he has built-in protection. If he didn't have that protection, maybe he could have bought himself a turn. But Heart falls in his first ever duel. Of course, his first ever duel is against another former pro-level duelist. For those of you that have forgotten, Mr. Heartland was ranked 11 in the Pro League at one point. He didn't do too good in his first pro tournament, though, I'll say that. Well, first one that we watched, at least. Poor Heart. Poor child. He has to protect himself, but he's just a kid. He doesn't know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! He's basically been in surgery for most of his life. He got Quintet OTK. That's not fair. Oh, we're going to start with an Exceed monster. And the Exceed monster is a Chronomaly monster. What? Yuragito will save the day. Yuragito saves the day. Weird card, but sure. Raigeki can get rid of it. Raigeki gets rid of the problem. That Chronomaly monster is a huge problem, but it has been defeated. Summoner Monk is a great card, but there were no spells anyway. Master Key Beetle has no targets, but it is on the field, and it is a problem. Alright, if that Master Key Beetle gets an attachment, it will be unkillable. You need to do something, Heart, although you're more passive. Premature Burial brings back Chronomaly, but it's not strong enough. Tribute comes through. It's an Overdrive Psychic, and we're going into Overdrive indeed. We have Triple Synchro Summon! What? A Triple Synchro Summon equals Mr. Psychic Blaster himself with 4,200 attack, and it's going in! Heart Tenjo is fighting for his life! Evil Mandagora can use its effect. It will not. He gave up. Heart of the cards. The kid survived game 2. It was looking really bad for him. He was at 2,700 life points, but his Hyper Psychic Blaster combo has saved him. The child is still standing. We are going to game 3. Will Mr. Heartland capture the child, or will the child psychically blast him back, knocking the adult out? Come on, Heart. Be strong enough to save yourself. Granted, that first duel did show, as long as he attaches something to the beetle's going to be really hard to deal with. This hand is decent because of the Call of the Haunted Premature. Normally, I'd call it a bad hand, but he has many options here. Yuragito gives him even more options. Although his other monster in defense mode means it's not the most options. Raigeki! Yep, that solves the problem. Raigeki solves the problem. There goes all the cards. Let's see what Heart does. He summons a panda. He steals a Yuragito, which can be used for insane damage. And the damage will be dealt. Very good. And using Yuragito against your opponent. Oh, wait, what? We're going to exceed. He summons Redoer! He does have it, and he will have it on the field. A 2400 beater. Using this, he attaches more cards to himself. Call of the Haunted comes through. Summoner Monk is here. I'm surprised he didn't normal summon for Kage Tokage. The Key Beetle is here to deal with Redoer. Redoer is in danger because Call of the Haunted is a target. Redoer uses its effect, and by doing so, it saves itself from the Key Beetle. But at the same time, the cost is heavy. He can't beat a Key Beetle with a protection spell. Or protection trap, I should say. I hate being right, but it is the case. This is how he lost the first duel. The Key Beetle protected him. Although the opponent is losing a lot of cards. Magic Cylinder buys him another turn. He keeps buying himself turns. He's not done for. Heart is not leaving. His only weakness is a power disadvantage. Another card has been eaten. I think it did eat 2 potatoes, yes. Or something like that. Redoer is finally done for, though. 100 attack point difference is what has done this. Doomsday is going to be used for another Exceed, which means another Key Beetle has risen. And he can attach this one to the other to create a funny chain. Yep, it has happened. Okay, interesting. Redoer will save itself once again until he gets an equip spell or something to help. The psychic cards are dying. The kid is fighting. He just doesn't have enough attack points. His weakness is he's too weak in general. We have another set. The kid can't do it. The Redoer wasn't strong enough. The Key Beetle is the key to victory. The Key Beetle is going to use its effect on Call of the Haunted for fun at best. Once again, he's going to... Oh, he did the other effect this time. There we go. Trap card activates, but he has built-in protection. The trap card is useless against all the built-in protection. This is your only chance. He has no more protection. You must kill that beetle. He has nothing to kill beetles with. There is his Dark Illusion. The Silent Psychic Swordsman guy is dead. Another trap card! His mom lets him have 2! The opponent is wide open! Dark Creator is here! If you couldn't beat 25, you're never gonna beat 3K. You're done. It's over. This duel is super over. Heart fought hard, but now built-in protection with a Dark Creator and a Supply Squad and a Dark Illusion, Heart has a 0% chance of coming back. His first duel had to be against a former pro. Dark Creator uses its effect to keep bringing out monsters, more Key Beetles, more power. The Key Beetle attaches itself to more targets for extra protection. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. Heart has 1 draw left. This will be his final top deck. This decides the duel. Heart, what will be your last card? The Panda. He went for some damage. Heart attempted to win. 600 life points remaining. In game 3, he could not end him. Sadly, Heart will fall due to a weakness of attack points. Yuragito guarantees game. Dark Creator's just bullying at this point. Throwaway Monster Born, you can exceed. That final Key Beetle is here. All of his bosses are on the field. There is nothing stronger than this. All the protection he could ever want, including a Dark Illusion trap card. Yuragito is here as well. No, that's not a bad ending. Guarantee I owe him DP. That's extra burn damage. Of course that's not a bad ending. We're fine. Just understand that Mr. Heartland has him right now. He still has to win. He still has to win the tournament. He's just doing good. Or one of his cohorts like Nistro has to win. If you want heart, you gotta, it's not just taking the kid. You gotta take him all the way. Unless Mr. Hart could disappear from the tournament by losing to Nistro, it's over. He still has to get the kid out. All right, so let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. Our next competitors will be Yuto versus Yuma. This will be Yuto's first duel in the Master Era. All right, let's see how these kids do. Where are they? All right, looks like they're ready to duel. Yuto and Yuma are about to have some fun. Both of these kids have similar goals for the day. Yuto's not too freaked out about being transported to another world. Apparently, he's dealt with other worlders before. So being sent to another one doesn't surprise him. And Yuma is going to show off his deck. We have ourselves a set. Yuto opens up with a Phantom Knight combo, throwing away a trap card and a monster card. We have an Exceed. And we have ourselves the Phantom Knights of Breaksword. Breaksword uses its ultimate effect of Pop Pop. The Pop Pop effect means we get to resummon monsters at level 4. These level 4 monsters are coming through to create the Raiders Knight. Whoa, what is... Okay, that's different. Raiders Knight should be interesting to say the least. Oh, look who's here. Raiders Knight chooses to self-evolve into Dark Requiem. Oh, you're in so much trouble. Oh, you are in so much trouble, sir. And we're evolving once more into Dark Rebellion. All right. Dark Requiem, Dark Rebellion, and a Dream. But Gardna will not fall. The Gardna saves Yuma's life points. And Rebellion's like, wait a minute. Attack points? Nom 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 nom. It just starts eating them immediately. 3250. Yes, in Yudo's world, he was known as the second strongest duelist. He always came in second to his friend, even back when they fought in their high school tournament. Of course, that was a little while ago. Alright, we have ourselves a Banish and a Banish, and we get a new trap card. But, because this card hit the grave, we have a new effect. We're using these effects, and we're getting more monsters. With this, we have an Exceed. Alright, there we go. Is it time to pop again? Or are we just going to Exceed? Holy crap, this man is hungry! This man is hungry for Exceeds. Another Dark Rebellion Dragon rises, but a stronger target is on the field. He uses himself and a trap card. What are you doing? Yudo uses the trap to buff himself. That's why I'm so confused. He saved himself, I guess? Both monsters save themselves? It's because it brings back another Exceed. And now we eat the attack points. We're at 3,500 attack. You're out of attachments. You're out of chances. Yuma is getting overrun. Yuma is 100% getting overrun right now. The Exceeds are flooding the field. This is Moonlight or Vetrix's Wet Dream. Just seeing all these Exceed monsters. He's like, oh, I would destroy that one. I would eat that one. I would destroy that one. His last play is a Cowboy. He knows it's over, so he plays Cowboy. All right, fair enough. Yuma Sukuma had no chance once this man got unlocked. And we're not done yet. We're not done yet. Oh my god, really? You don't need it. Yeah, I was gonna say, you don't need it. You won. Yuto from the other world will take game number 1 against Yuma Tsukumo. He just wanted you to know he could rank up again if he had to. Let's go ahead and let's get into game 2 and see if Yuma can put up a better fight. That's a lot of trap cards. And his traps are quite effective. Hell, even one of those traps was in Attack Force 7, but only one. Harpies! Ooh, luckily for him, these cards don't count. Yeah, luckily for him. And a lot of them have graveyard effects, so he's fine. Okay, he's at 2300 attack. That's going to make him a lot more problematic to deal with. Onomatopoeia comes through. Raigeki's a little over-aggressive, but to each their own if he wants to do that. Alright, we're going to summon a bunch of monsters in one turn. And I meant it when I said a bunch of monsters, because look at this field. Utopia! A nice, safe monster is here. Gagaga Samurai, a dangerous monster, is here. We got problems. That is insane damage. But the trap okay, thank God. I was going to say, that's a lot of damage you're letting go through. Okay. Whew. That could have been a really bad start for Yuto. Thank God he had a plan. Alright, Yuto, how do you defeat Utopia? I don't know what that card does, but he played it in attack mode so bravely that I'm scared. I'm actually scared. Gagaga Samurai gets itself the buff again. This card gets out another monster, and they're going for 4 attacks. I'm guessing that meant he was giving up. He gave up. Yuto gets defeat. Wait. Hold up. Yuto gets defeated by Yuma Tsukumo. Yuma is trying to show everyone that he's not weak. He could take on this person from another world. Let's see what happens in game 3. We had to pause because I didn't know what else could happen. Flawless victory. Alright, let's see. We have a lot of traps, and those traps are the reason he stayed alive in that first duel. Or that second duel. But they didn't win him the duel. That will win him the duel. This is the play. You pop the opponent's monster, and then you transform into a better monster, and then you transform into a better monster. Damn it, that golem could have survived the attacks too. Oh no, they're level 4 now. Whatever will you do? Oh no, there's a knight on the field. Oh no, it's evolving. Say hello to rank 5 Dark Requiem Dragon. Alright, Yuma. You've shown us a lot, but I don't think you've ever shown us defeating a... You've never defeated a 3K beater in attack mode. Harpies, once again, at least he has graveyard effects, so I'm sure he's fine. Goblinberg will do its best. Go 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 Giant will do its best. Utopia is here, but what can Utopia possibly do? Ah, Yuto doesn't get to keep that monster. That's something we learned today. I didn't know that, but now I do. We have ourselves another monster. I'm guessing we're about to exceed. Are we going to do the pop effect to stop Utopia's stopping battle effect? Yes, we are. This is to make sure you can't stop us from doing what we want to do. By throwing this away, he gets rid of the Utopia. Utopia can no longer protect him. There's a lot of monsters on the field, dear God. Things are getting real dangerous. Raiders Knight is back. Raiders Knight makes things very dangerous. Agami could take him, though. I'm thinking of opponents that could have beat him. Agami could have taken this kid. Alright, Yudo is like, kid, you were pretty good. You took a game on me, and I have to respect you for that. But, you're a little bullcrap. Let me show you a real play. The Giant summons a Golem. These two cards together will exceed. Gagaga Magician is his last hope, though it will not do much. It can bring back Utopia, but again, it will not do much. Utopia and the Gagaga try to destroy monsters, not like they can. There's no trap. All he needs to do is summon one level 3 monster. Oh, look what he top decked. Oh, no. Oh! Oh, I'm sorry. Are you running out of effects? Are you running out of cards? Are you in danger, Yuda? Yudo, sorry. Yuma is cooking. He's got the Samurai. He may not have any life points left, but he has the Samurai. And the Samurai allows Gagaga Magician to attack multiple times. That's almost enough to win the game. That's 25. This is your final play. Let's find out. Let's check the extra deck. Yep, he's out of cards. He's out of swords that break. He needs level 4 monsters. He needs level 4s. That's a level 4, but the other one isn't. That's a level 4! He did it! Yudo can do it! Yudo summons Dark Rebellion Dragon, his true ace monster. Utopia has been robbed. And with this robbery comes game. Utopia's effect is negated, you fool. The Gagaga Samurai will try to save it. Gagaga Samurai stops the duel from ending. That literally saved the game, but the duel's not over yet. The duel's not over yet. What is Yuma gonna do? He has nowhere near enough attack. He has Rhoda. Rhoda gets a Zubaba Bancho. Zubaba Bancho comes through. And we get another Exceed, but the Exceed has to beat 3750. Oh no! It doesn't! But they both, nobody on the field can beat that, but it ruins his effect at the very least. Oh man, this duel's crazy. This duel is actually crazy. Who is gonna win? That got rid of Dark Rebellion's buff. It's back to 25. This monster uses its effect. It throws away some cards. Dark Rebellion is still the strongest card on the field, but it cannot beat Maestro. Yeah, honestly, this is probably one of the best duels of the tournament. Jesus Christ. Okay, he's going in. Trap card activates to stop the going in play. He could do it. That's 2 level 2s. Okay, he does it for the draw power. That's fine too. If he can get 2 level 4s, he can win this. That's 1 level 4. That's another level 4. Oh my god, Yudo is cooking something up. He has to find the right recipe. That's it! The Exceed Part 2! Yudo, you can win! Steal some attack points! Dark Rebellion Dragon, you got this! You got this! Steal the power of the Gagaga Magician, 3,500 attack! He goes in for game! It's going the wrong way! Yuma Tsukumo wins the duel! Are you feeling the flow now, Mr. Krabs? Yuma lasted long enough and actually makes a victory possible. That was down to the last possible card. There will never be a duel that hype again in another at least 3 years of Master Era. That was one of the best duels Master Era has ever had. And Yuma manages to beat the Otherworlder. Amazing plays from the kid. The next duel will be the leader of the Shadow Riders, Kagemaru, versus Akiza, the Rose Witch. I do need a bathroom break, but I will at least set this up for you guys. Once the duel is set up, I will go to the restroom. Alright, Akiza is ready. Kagemaru is ready. That duel was sick as hell. Holy crap. Yuma, let's go. I'll be back. What happened? Kagemaru already has his freaking Raphael? Well, that's not good. Alright, that is not good. All she has a botanical line. I don't know her back row, but I assume it's something, I hope. Proxy, thank you for following. We have ourselves a tribute for a Dark Summoning Beast, though if they use that Dark Summoning thing, that means they will not be able to use Raphael. Oh, that's another one. Wall of Thorns. This is what we expected, but it doesn't work on because of Fallen Paradise. Oh, game. This is why he's the leader of the Shadow Riders, and why the last Underground tournament he was in, he was like top 7, top 8. Top 9. I don't know. He was in top 10 for sure. Alright, let's go ahead and get into game 2. Akiza has failed her fans, but she's not out just yet. She's gonna need to start synchro summoning, because if she blows up the whole field, that'll take the Fallen Paradise field spell with it, destroying everything. Mystic Tomato's a safe start with the Supply Squad, and Pot of Greed is strong. Pot of Greed, let's see what you get. And Mystic Tomato with double Supply Squad's even better. This is a strong starting hand. We have ourselves a spell card. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a big boy. We have ourselves another monster. That gets a regular Raphael. That's all he can do. This is her chance. Everyone tell Akiza to go in. If you're an Akiza fan and you're rooting for her, tell her to go in now. She may not be able to synchro, but she can punch. It's time to use the punch button on those freaking muscles of his. Alright, Akiza has done well. Pot of Greed, this is where things get scary. Use this to get 2. Oh, God. Oh, God. That's 3. That's it. That's it. It's here. Raphael has risen. Wait, is he going to use that to put the other card back in the hand? Another one? He is going to use it. Oh, he used the token. Oh my gosh. The attack goes through. Lil Pumpkin, did you really miss the Yudo Yuma duel? I am so sorry. I apologize to you. You just missed one of the best duels of Master Era. My heart breaks for you. That's game. Everyone say hello to Kagemaru, Akiza who 2-0'd her opponent. You missed the that was the match that we're talking about. No, you missed the third match. Kagemaru overpowers his opponent and shows you all why he's the leader of the Shadow Riders. Not even the Psychic Akiza can handle him. Alright. Kagemaru is moving forward. The final fight of top 16 is here. It is time for Kite Tenjo. Kite has to go through the director, Kagemaru, and let's assume Mr. Heartland to get to his bro. It is the only way. Stop saying Supe, goddammit. It is the only way. The director is one of the strongest duelists in Master Era. One of the most consistent, at least. Kite has won a tournament, so I want to give him props, but we'll see if he can do it. Kite is ready to duel. The director is always ready to duel. This is the only fun he gets to have in his life now. Nope, Ghost Ship is on the field. Up, we got an Ant card. He summoned 3 level 5s. Dr. Faker feels jealous. He already has the Sun Dragon against Kite. Kite's in a lot of trouble. The Cloud Dragon is dead. That's 4th. He lost half his life points in turn 1. Kite, your brother is literally being taken as we speak. Please fight back. For the love of gods, fight back. Okay, you're at least going to exceed. There's something there. Okay, Star Liege is here. Star Liege summons the Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon that can at least stand up to Sun Dragon. Oh, he's got the other version. He's got Afterglow. We got a big exceed. We have a big exceed monster. It's the Prime Photon Dragon. All right, but he can't kill the Sun Dragon without killing himself. That's the problem. He's willing to do it. The Sun Dragon is going to pop you for huge damage. You lost 2,000 life points. That's a lot of damage, and all you have protecting you is 1 Star Liege. It's not enough. The duel is over. You are about to lose in front of all of your fans. All 5 of them. I'm sorry, folks. The Sun Dragon has risen again, as the sun always will return. And attack goes through. It's over. That's heartbreaking to see, but Kite will lose game number 1. The director is a menace. Remember, in the first tournament of the Millennium War arc, the only person that beat the director was one of the main villains, the King of the Ring, Martiz. And Martiz went on to defeat people like Bandit Keith, although he lost to people like Odelia Sparks, so it's an interesting record that man had. Alright, Supply Squad comes through. We have a level 5, a level 3, Sun Dragon on the first turn. Fear him. Oh, are we going for both? Are we going for the whole combo? Supei is here, which means we summon the moon. The sun and moon are here. Unless you're starting to banish monsters, you're in trouble. Funny enough, that works. That's super funny that works. And you got rid of Supply Squad for it. But the combo is now activated. Unless this man has some built-in protection, the combo will screw him over constantly. Pot of Greed comes through. Pot of Greed gives you... Yeah, he's scared. He knows. The AI knows. There's no point in making big plays when he can just destroy you. Giant Rat is here. Adorable. Giant Rat cannot defeat whatever the hell that card is. That card will die gracefully. Another set. He doesn't know what to do. He has to win slowly through deflected damage using the opponent's rat. It's working. It's working, everybody. The rat burn is going to work. Just keep playing your best defensive monsters. Nope, you're out of monsters. That's not great. That is not great. He's thinking about how he'll do this. He does have Photon Dragon. Okay. Photon and Afterglow. And a spell card that vanishes. He can do this. He has defeated the loop. The loop has been defeated. Prime Photon Dragon stands before you, defeating a giant rat. Kite is trying to think of a way in Game 2 because if he does not win, there will not be a Game 3. He summons the strongest card he owns with 6,400 attack points. How will the opponent match it? He's scared. He is officially afraid. You have scared your opponent into defense mode. However, without another monster, you can't do any damage this turn. And your opponent can get more cards. A trap is interesting, at least. Monster Reborn is big, and he will not use it. He's scared. The opponent's boss monster is terrifying him. Again, though, Kite's weakness. He already used up all of his monsters playing defense mode, which means he's not top decking any new ones. Maybe a trap, though. Hey, it was a trap. I was right. Also, you might be drawing other level 8s. Another set, but he's not willing to make more Sun Dragons. He's scared of whatever this thing will do. He finally draws a monster, and with this monster, he gets a monster, and with this monster, we're exceeding. And the exceed monster shall be Galaxy Photon Dragon. Galaxy destroys the ant, and then the ant saves the day using its effect. They let it go gracefully. 6,900 attack is... Whoa. You threw it away? You threw away your win condition? Are you kidding me? No! No! What are you doing? Oh my god, why are you like this? Who programmed you? If I ever find the programmer, they will know true fear. Wait, what did he just do? Oh no! He nerfed his monster! His monster's only at 45 now. However, apparently there's a play. Okay, both characters are now playing stupidly. Both characters have made major mistakes, although there's no play to be had apparently. Spell card activates, special summoning Galaxy Knight. Monster effect activates, making it level 4, which makes no sense. We pop the ant. We summon a Photon Dragon. You have so much damage. You can end this duel right now. 45 goes through. The winner is Kite. A really strange duel, but it works. Alright. As long as he wins, I do not care. We are going to game 3. The director is surprised by this young man. This young man is starting to make him sweat. Once he banished the Sun Dragon, he was like, I don't want to play anymore. How did you... That's my one strategy and you countered me. The infinite special summon loop has been countered. It's like when the... Remember Team Ragnarok? Poor bastards. Remember when Team Ragnarok used to get their stuff and then like it would just keep special summoning after being destroyed? If someone banished their freaking gods, they'd feel the same way. They'd just give up. Alright, Sun Dragon also does 500 burn, goes in for major damage, leaving the opponent with nothing to work with. Early Sun Dragons are dangerous. If you do not... You could destroy this one by battle. If you do not get rid of it, you're in trouble. This monster is perfect. It gets you a monster. You can exceed. Can your exceed defeat a powerful 3k beeper, though? The answer is no. You have a different effect. The answer is yes. I take it back and I apologize for being dumb. Alright, attack goes through. You attack the monster. That's all you can do. As long as it's a permanent effect, that's fine. But the Sun Dragon might just go in defense mode where you can't kill it. Okay. We have another Exceed summon. Ah, it's Photon Orbital. Interesting. And we have a Lord Galaxion in defense mode of all things. That's not a place you should be. Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon is on the field now. We have after. He always has Afterglow, I swear. Banish it! Banish it, Kite! Banish this man to the freaking Shadow Realm. I'm sorry, that's too far. I apologize. Why did you put Star Legion defense mode, though? Imagine if it were in attack mode. Alright, we got a Prime Dragon ready to go. Attack goes in. Attack goes in. You had the win, but you messed up. You had game and you messed up. I don't know why your AI brain did this to you, but at least you have your boss monster. There's nothing in this game that will overcome 64. Harpies will not make a difference. Ghost Ship, even if you could summon it, which you could, would not make a difference. Is he at 7,100 attack now? Dear God. Alright, the duel is officially over. The director was a menace, but Kite has a reason to win today that is better than I just want to end everything. Kite has faced his first major opponent and has managed to overcome them. We are now going into top 8 of the tournament. Top 8 of the tournament, here we come. Who are the 8 strongest characters in our Dark Duelist Master Era tournament? They are Kite, Kagemaru, Yuma. Yuma does not usually make it this far, so give him a hand. Mr. Heartland, Lulu Obsidian, who actually defeated a counter deck. Give her a hand. Nistro, top 10 former pro, Vagrant, and Anka D. And the first duel is Vagrant versus Anka D. Let's watch these characters in action and let's see who deserves to go all the way to semifinals. Who will be our semifinalist characters? And are you excited? Who are you most excited for? Anka D or Vagrant? Vagrant is ready to duel. Anka D is ready to duel. Anka could have a Macrocosmos. She does, but Harpies though. He actually started Harpies. Kagemaru is still after Heart. $2,400, 600 damage comes through. A strong start. A very strong start for Vagrant to get rid of that Macrocosmos. Raigeki, not the best card to start with, especially when your opponent already set up a supply squad. That card is only good when you had your other card. She's in trouble. She's officially in trouble. We have a Premature Burial. Premature Burial brings out a big old sword, man. We have another card. It's going to be traded, though. Okay. That was a misplay. You healed your opponent doing that, and you buffed them by banishing a monster. Do not banish against this opponent, please. Alright, let's see. Okay, an Archfiend. You did not use its effect, although you wouldn't win the fight anyway, but you still should have done it. Or a DD card, I meant. Well, let's throw that card away. And yes, you healed your opponent and buffed any of their monsters, but if they don't survive the turn, it won't matter. It will not matter. By using Harpy's Feather Duster, Anka D lost all of her combos, and thanks to that, we have a victory. As long as you get rid of her back row, she's one of the worst duelists in the game. She goes back to Domino High level. If you don't get rid of her back row, she is stronger than the strongest duelist in the game. Oh, he has his signature card that everyone seems to like him for. She has a strong start. She already banished 6 cards. Yep. That is not... Oh, Macrocosmos. If he doesn't have Harpies, she probably got Macro. Okay. She has a perfect start for her. That's a good card. We are going to see it. We're going to get the Archfiend's Call. This is good. The only bad news is we had to banish to do it. We had to banish to do it. We have this monster, this equip spell as well, which means we're not using Falling Down, which is, funny enough, not a good play, because she's just going to keep reviving. Ah, that's a good play, though. That is a good play. All right, DD Survivor will come back, but it has to deal with 2 powerful Summon Skull-esque monsters. DD Destroyer will do it for it. DD Destroyer, when banished, has a play. It's time to destroy a monster. And thanks to Macrocosmos, I mean banish. Only good news is there was a destruction effect, so Supply Squad gets to activate. She's already healing up quite a lot. If you don't use Falling Down, you're going to be in trouble. DD Survivor will keep coming back. You might as well use it. Your AI is fooling you. And because of this, you're in trouble. You're just giving her an infinite heal. DD Survivor is going to infinitely heal her. That's a bigger issue. And you did not stop it from happening. That magic cylinder means nothing now. That magic cylinder has opposite of value. She's healing thanks to you. That has no value either. Oh, it's an Archfiend card, so it does have value. It just took you... Oh, she's just gonna summon it again, you fool! I know we all love Summon Skull, but DD Survivor will just keep coming back. If he gets Harpies, yes, he'll win, but unless he gets Harpies, he's in so much trouble. Oh, dear God. She's not even taking damage. She's healing. She only took 50 damage in this entire duel when you really think about it. That's kind of crazy. Monster aboard. Is there anything in the grave? Is there any monsters in the grave? Survivor didn't come back because it was tributed. Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't matter. What matters is that he can't play the game. Oh, she could get Harpies if she wants. What does she want, though? What are you feeling? Dear God, that's a lot of good cards. Oh, she actually wanted it. Wow, I'm surprised. She has more life points than what she started with. Harpies comes through. 1500 heal. That Harpies was 1500 heal. Brutal. We have another monster, but it won't... Oh my God. Oh my God. She just healed another 1,000. What is it going to take to stop this woman? Who in the Master Era, other than Agami, because they did fight in the Millennium War, other than Agami, who's going to stop this woman? DD Assailant goes for 17. There's nothing to Monster Reborn. I'm so sorry. Vagrant fans, I'm pretty sure she's cooked up a victory. That guarantees it. She cooked up victory. 3,000 attack Necroface. You poor, unfortunate soul. Vagrant and Anka are going to Game 3. Both of these characters have proven they can beat each other. But this duel decides who is truly stronger and who deserves to be a top 4 competitor in the Dark Duelist tournament. Funny enough, they are both Dark Duelists. Anka does have some light cards, but she's still a Dark Duelist. She's got plenty of dark cards. That was a good play. Supply Squad gets you a draw. That was a very good play. That's going to hurt, but she didn't get her trap. Well, she didn't get her spell card at least. She might have Macrocosmos, which would still be a problem. Shit. Okay, well that's a problem. But she doesn't have the healing spell card, which means there is still hope. Shit. Okay, well that's also annoying. God damn it. We will make do with what we got. Harpies again. Brutal Harpies. Lost everything. Necroface gets a buff from all the things they just lost. Necroface is a decent monster. It's as strong as a Vorse Raider. Without the field spell, he can't beat her. That could help. DD Survivor is here. The monster with unlimited potential. Magic Cylinder gets some value. You know what you need? You need a Pot of Greed. Because other than a Pot of Greed, you're in so much trouble. That card's not even strong enough. If you had the field spell, it would be, but it's not. Okay, we have another Archfiend card. Or, I'm not Archfiend, sorry. The DD card, Dimensional card. There we go. We're going to go ahead and do some damage. It's too late now. Pot of Greed's his only hope. It has no chance. There's no chance. Anka D is still too damn good. No one will be stopping this woman today. Vagrant put up a damn good fight, took her to game 3, but could not finish her off. Again, only Agami has recently taken her down. So, let's go ahead and get into our next fights. I will give her some DP. She did get an exact damage victory. Alright, so, Anka D will be moving forward. The next competitors will be Nistro versus Lulu Obsidian. Lulu, the queen of games from another world, versus a top 10 duelist, at least formerly, from our world. Nistro could easily overpower her, but if she does some of her crazy combos like she did earlier, she won't have to worry about that. Of course, we'll have to see those crazy combos because the AI is inconsistent. There he is. Alright, we're good to start. Let's do this. The next duel has begun. Lulu Obsidian is ready to duel. Nistro is ready to duel. Rhoda comes through. Rhoda gets a heroic challenger card. It's a double-bladed one. Alright, it's pretty strong. 1700 attack, safe monster. I don't think her level 1s will do much anyway. She drew a lot of the cards she normally just searches. Unlucky. Is she going to go for recital like she always does? She loves her recitals. Yep, she's going for it. I bet you. Alright, Recital Starling is here. Recital Starling gives us another card. We're going to use this monster's effect now. We have another Exceed. Promenade. Is that a new one? Huh. I don't know if that was a good play, but new card at least. Alright. Monster Reborn comes through. Why would you steal that? No, seriously, why would you steal that? Now I'm worried. Was there a good reason to do that? To be fair, she's lost everything. She has nothing left to her name. Ooh, Gondiva. What the hell are you going to do with that? Okay, we're going to use this card to get another monster, and hopefully it has a good effect, because we ran out of cards here. She's trying to reborn a monster, but this card has an effect for special summons. No! If he could just destroy special summons, she can't play the game. Her whole deck is special summons. Oh no. Oh, no. One more exceed. One more exceed. Okay, nah, she's done. She's done. Former top 10 pros about to take her down. It's Rongo. Rongo hungers for battle with its 4,000 attack stat. She has one turn and a dream. Unluckily, she drew 2 of the spell cards she normally wishes to search instead of draw. And she cannot special summon. Now we are going in for direct attacks. Guaranteed game. You cannot special summon, therefore you cannot come back. Game number 1 goes to Nistro. Nistro, great job. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2. If Nistro gets that same Exceed monster out again, I'm just going to call it. She has no chance. That Exceed monster will stop her from playing the game. She may be the king of games in her world, but maybe our world's a little bit stronger than what she's used to. It's possible. Okay. Okay. Oh, she got the bird call. That's always good. Bird call on the first turn, of course. Yep. We have a triple exceed on the first turn. It's going to be the recital card, just with 3 monsters instead of 2. The recital card is going to be used. We got ourselves another monster. Ooh, looks like we're going to exceed again. A triple exceed again. Wow. Do you want... Is this a triple exceed? Ooh, it's Robin. Hello there, Robin. Robin has 1700 attack. Not the most, not the least. Robin devours more monsters for more attack points. She's at 32. Decent enough. And that's as far as she's going to go. All right, Nistro, how do you answer? That's how you answer. Your attack points mean nothing to him. Your attack points mean absolute... Oh, you picked Excalibur. Oh, he's not done yet. Okay, I thought he was making a misplay, but no, he's fine. What? No? You put in defense... Why did she not play any cards? Ma'am? Ma'am? What is happening? Why is this all on main phase 2? What is happening? Oh, that's fine, Bernard. Explain that. Explain that instead. Oh, wait, you can't. Because there's no logical reason to do what she just did. Oh, this is so weird. AI's having a stroke. Someone call the doctor. Alright, we have ourselves another exceed. We have a Recital Starling, which is really good. It can buff up Robin, but Robin's not that important. It's not like it can do much. Okay. We have a new trap card. That's good. Traps are good. You're very powerful, but unless you do piercing damage, it doesn't matter how strong you are. Okay, another exceed. You gonna make another one of these Robins? Oh, no, that is not a Robin. Alright, this monster attacks. That monster attacks. That's game. You know what? She won, so I can't talk crap. Lulu Obsidian, despite weird plays, has taken the game. And with this, we are going to game 3. A pro from our former pro from our time is struggling. Let's see if he can make a comeback in game 3 against Lulu Obsidian. All he needs to do is pick that one specific monster that makes it so her cards play poorly. If he picks that one card, she'll be too afraid to special summon. Okay, starts basically. Harpies has high value unless they're dumb enough to use it on main phase 2, which we did see today. They used it early. Harpies, what do we hit? Ooh, that's a good hit. Oh, no! She has no plays, apparently. Otherwise, she would have done something. Oh, this is dangerous. Oh, this is very dangerous. Okay. She needs... Oh. Ho, ho! You need a Raigeki and a dream. Why would he steal that? You need a Raigeki and a dream. Because your life is over otherwise. He started with it. He knows what... Oh! My God! Go to hell! Are you serious? This is some bull! Actual bull! The world champ difference? God damn you, Bingo! You're right! You're right! I hate it, but you're right! Alright, Robin is here. Are you kidding me? These tournaments don't have judges. If they would, they wouldn't let you kidnap kids. And she stole it, but I assume it doesn't get its effect. But it's still a powerful monster, so why not? Oh my god. It's stronger than a Cursed Dragon, at least. Oh my god, that's so cheating. That is so cheating. That little parasite helped. I can't believe it. I can't believe this. She hasn't won yet. It had just enough attack to get over that defense. She hasn't won yet, but this is so bull. Harpies doesn't matter. Save that for Anka. Oh, wait, you're not going to get to fight Anka at this rate. Oh, wait, there's hope. There's hope. Oh, man, there's hope. The trap has an effect. They're crashing. They're crashing. That has an effect for crashing. Oh, you got it back. That's really good. The Raigeki and a dream. Yep, there it is. Ooh, Gamer might be really far behind in the stream. Doesn't matter. It's over. It's over. Lulu actually did it. She should have totally lost this duel. 90% of the time she would have lost this duel, but she top decked that. That is true. Only the King of Games have those kind of top decks. Oh, why'd she make that monster? I thought you guys said that was only for spells and traps. She has game either way. I could see she already has game, so I don't know why I'm talking. Alright, we got the Recital card. It can buff... Wait, the Recital card can buff his cards? What the hell? That's cool. I learned something new today. Alright, attack goes through, and that is game. She totally should have lost that, but with her King of Games top deck, she made a comeback reality, and she is now in top 4. Lulu Obsidian, in her first ever tournament, is in top 4, whereas Yudo didn't make it past top 16. Granted, he had the best match of the day, though that match, despite the stupidity, was still damn good. The next duel will be a very important duel. Mr. Heartland is trying to take a child, and Yuma Tsukumo, who tried to save the child earlier from the car, is now going to do whatever he can to save the child from the adult. Let's do this. Mr. Heartland is ready. Yuma Tsukumo is ready. Everyone, if you believe in Yuma, give him your energy. If you actually want Mr. Heartland to win to see the story go that route, go to hell. All of you evil ne'er-do-wells are the reason we had that freaking Millennium War go so poorly. You guys wanted the evil so badly that we got one of the worst endings possible. Not the worst, though, but one of them. Thank God Haitian didn't win. Oh, early Utopia. That's fine, because Utopia can negate attacks, so that's not fine. That's not bad at all. Hot Agreed's good. And you know, I know most of the people in my chat actually prefer evil things, because I did a stream yesterday about a Digimon game, and like 75% of people went an evil route. even if they started good, they changed to evil. And then some people that started evil and that wanted to change to good simply imploded on themselves. Alright. Interesting start. Utopia holds the field for now. Goblinberg. Oh, no! Goblinberg has no targets. That's really bad. I can't even tell you what his hand might be then. I couldn't possibly guess. Damn. Damn, that's brutal. Alright, we have it. Wait, you had. Wait, what? Goblinberg had targets? What? You had plenty of targets. What are you talking about? Oh, this beats the Key Beetle. The Key Beetle loses its effect. That's critical. Of course, I don't know why you chose the Go-Go-Go to stay alive. That's not a good target. Yuma's fighting. Yuma's at least fighting. Summoner Monk's gonna ruin everything. This is too much. This is too much. Yuma's gonna get overrun. Another Key Beetle rises. Key Beetle builds in protection. It doesn't work if it gets flipped, but it's not going to get flipped. Alright. Oh, that's it. That's all of his Key Beetles. If Yuma can beat all the Key Beetles, he'll still have to deal with Dark Creator. That's pretty funny, Toll Drama. I like that. That was actually funny. You're not going to get a laugh, but just know on the inside I'm having a good one. I'm having a good laugh. Alright, Supply Squad is the target. That monster is the target. We got Mystic Potatoes now. Yuma is struggling. Goblinberg once again not doing its effect. Yuma has one turn and a dream. Yuma has one turn and a dream. Make it happen. I think we're going to have to wake up because this dream is over. I think Mr. Heartland is successful. Even if you make Utopia, he'll still be able to kill you. Utopia was the right target, though. But he'll still be able to kill you. Or the AI has the worst programming possible, and it will do that instead. Or that. I didn't even see that as an option. But apparently that's an option. Plot armor? Yeah, honestly, that's the only thing that would explain it for me is plot armor. Now he's going to do it. Oh, he just wanted Yuma to have... Oh, no, but now the Golem can hold the field. Utopia says, no, I want my Golem for later. All right, this is it. Yuma, you have to get something right now or it's over. It's over. Yuma has lost. There's no way he's so dumb he won't try it when there's only one attachment. It's over. You have one turn left, but it won't matter because you lost everything. Wait, it doesn't work. Key Beetles. Key Beetles, do your thing. Infinite protection. Infinite protection for the Key Beetles. And the potato likes being Raigeki'd. That Raigeki had 0 value. Monster Reborn for game. Or you can do that. I really don't care, sir. You still have game either way. Mr. Heartland has taken it. Yuma Tsukumo has struggled super poorly against Mr. Key Beetle. Alright. We're now going to be going into game 2. Hope for the best. Yuma Tsukumo is in a lot of trouble. There we go. Sorry. Yuma, I've seen you come back. You're okay. Just remember, if you see the beetle, destroy the beetle, even at the cost of yourself, before it can attach to something. If it does attach to something, pray, because that's all you got left. This is a very strong hand for Mr. Hart. This is a very strong hand. Mr. Hartling can do a lot with a hand like this. It would have been better if he had gone first, but this is still a good hand. Huh, a level 2 monster. Interesting. Utopia. Okay, let's hope for the best. It's even better. He got Kage Tokage. Are you serious? Oh, he's not going to... What? He wants to get rid of the attachments, and now he's useless! Yuma's Utopia is useless. Master Key Beetle can use Yurigito for 2 different things. This is actually brutal. This is absolutely brutal. Oh, no. No! Give the kid a chance. Come on, man. Give the kid a chance. Alright, heart of the cards. Gaga bolts! 1 key. You have to crash. No fear. You must crash. The cowboy! He's a cowboy! Never mind. Cowboy, fire your pistols. Do it! The cowboys are a-firing. All the key beetles are destroyed. Only 1 exists in the extra deck now. However, if he destroys Cowboy, because he's guaranteed to destroy Utopia, if he destroys Cowboy, we got some trouble. Mystic Tomato is trying to guarantee this. That's fine. That's fine. The Cowboy has nothing. Yuma's top deck does not work, and if he draws a level 4, the final card will decide the game. Or a spell card now. Doesn't matter. Alright, Cowboy is dead. It's only good as the aggressor, or as a burn card. It is not good as a defender. The Exceed is here. This is the final beetle. If you destroy this beetle, odds of winning go up by 1,000,000. By 1,000,000, because he's out of cards. The problem is destroying the beetle, because it already has an attachment. Granted, it's attached to a monster this time, which is kind of interesting. Alright, what was your top deck that you wouldn't activate? It was this. Oh, you needed a card to discard. Funny enough, the Premature Burial... Yeah, no, it's okay. We'll see what you do with this. We'll see what he cooks up. He exceeds. This is his final exceed. It beats the Key Beetle. The final exceed counters the final Key Beetle's effect. And by doing so, all the problems are gone. It won't have invincibility, but it's still a beater monster. Shit. That's a good top deck. Maystroke will survive, but that's a good top deck. There's no more protection for the beetles, but there's still beetles. Mancer? Wait a minute, dude. Wait, what are you cooking? Okay, I like it. I like it a lot. Cowboy is not what I like. I would not have chosen Cowboy. But we're already here, so screw it. No, I thought you were going to pick Utopia. And because you didn't, we're in trouble. Alright, Yuma. You wanted to play. You want to play like this? We'll play like this. Let's do it. Another supply squad. The duel's not over. It's only game 2. But you still have to beat a Key Beetle for the 5th time. Can you handle the 5 Key Beetle beating? Alright, heart of the cards. What did he top deck? Nothing. If he top deck something... Oh god, he gave his opponent a pot of greed. Alright. Just get Dark Creator. I know you can't summon it, but just get Dark Creator. That way I know the duel's over. That's pretty good, too. Yeah. That's game. All he has to do is play that handy little spell card. That is it! I can finally say that Mr. Heartland is in top 4 of our tournament. And the child is one step closer to his ending. Alright. Sorry, Yuma, but the heroes never win in the end. Alright. Yuma did his best, but he's still a child. Give him a break. Let's go ahead and move on to the next duelists. The last duelists of top 8 are... He was supposed to high-five this guy, unless your name is Yugi. Good point. But I haven't seen Yugi in a long time. The last fight of top 8 will be Kagemaru versus the only person here who has a real reason to fight as hard as he is, Kite Tenjo. The problem for Kite is he's taking on the leader of the Shadow Riders, a character that can easily cross 8,000 attack thanks to his Ravael. Good luck, you poor fool. Alright, let's go find Kite. This is probably going to be the hardest battle Kite's ever had. Kagemaru was top 10 in the Underground and is consistent as one of our best duelists in Master Era. Let's do this. He already could summon Whoa! He misplayed, but he has Premature and Monster Reborn, so it's fine. I was going to say, he could already summon Ravael. Jesus Christ, AI. Jesus Christ. Don't play a level. Don't do that. Do not do that. You're lucky. Oh, God, you're not lucky. You're the opposite. That's game. Oh, it's super game. You guys like OTKs? Doesn't matter because you're getting one. I just said 8,000. I meant it. This is why we don't attack the opponent's face-down monster with a 0 attack point monster. Traps don't work with Fallen Paradise on the field. Alright, let's keep going. Game 2. I left for 2 seconds. Well, those 2 seconds were too long. Too long. Kagemaru is super interested in getting a new recruit. And no big brother is going to get in his way. Alright, Kite sets out of fear. Kite, there's people dying. No one's dying today. You're fine. These people are... There's kidnapping today. No death. Alright. Ravael has been summoned. Ravael has Fallen Paradise to protect it now. This is the most dangerous it can be. And that's a free pot of greed. Every single turn. It's the same card, but at least you didn't use it aggressively. Was there anyone in the card that exploded? You know, that's a good point. Let's just not worry about that. If they're not a duelist, they don't count as a person. That's so horrible. I'm sorry. In the dueling, in the Master Era universe, you must be a duelist. Holy shit, that's terrible. It's like, oh no, that was just the truck driver Jimmy. Never dueled a day in his life. Don't worry about him. Kite's really struggling. We have ourselves another set, but like I said, Fallen Paradise protects Ravael, therefore Ravael has no risk involved. He could summon another Ravael, he's just holding back. The AI is holding back, and I have to assume it's out of kindness. Alright, we have ourselves a card. Kite is just throwing. He's done. He's done. He doesn't know how to fight this man. Beating the director was pretty impressive, but you're not beating this man. Alright, well, Meteor Rain guarantees game. There is no more place to be had. Meteor Rain. Rain your damage. Can you just summon Ravael, though? You just win if you summon Ravael. You know that, right? No, not like that. Oh man, that's upsetting. Not like that. Now you can't attack for a turn. Alright, Kite, you got one turn. Those cards can't activate because their summoning zones are blocked. Okay, Kite, with your one turn that he gave you, by the way, what will you do? You can match a Ravael so far. You have evolved. Evolution is your answer. You can now defeat a Ravael. If you can... Oh, wait a minute. Wait, what? Did you think you could... Oh my god, did he think he could destroy it but not... Oh my god. Fallen Paradise protects you. What were you thinking? Oh boy, just kill him. Just kill him. I'm done with him. I'm done with him. You just go right ahead. Go right ahead. He chose this life. He chose this choice. Kite made it to top 8 today. Out of all the cards he could have chosen to banish, he chose his own monster. God damn. We are going to have... Okay, so let me put things in perspective for you guys because we're in top 4. This is going to be very different than I thought it would be. Okay, guys. We have Kagemaru gaining a child with powers, psychic powers for the Shadow Riders. We have Mr. Heartland and his employer gaining these powers for their ambitions. We have Lulu, who is going to protect the child. And we have Anka D, who has her own ambitions that the child could help with. First duel will be Anka D versus the only positive person here. This is good. This is good. Let's do this. Let's just enjoy ourselves because look, we need to have some fun. So let's assume that Anka D will break and never draw the card she needs. It's Lulu or the child is taken. Lulu or kidnapping is successful. Anka D is ready. Lulu is ready. We have ourselves a monster. That's it? I thought you were going to play a trap. Also, you guys saw her hand, right? She got both cards. Did Kite lose? Shadow Phoenix. I'm so sorry. Don't worry. Don't watch that duel. Don't watch that match. Macrocosmos activates. Alright, we have a bird call. Let's call on a bird. It's the Cobalt Sparrow. Alright. With the Cobalt Sparrow, what are we going to cook up? Oh! Holy shit! Alright. I like it. I like it. A 5-way exceed. We'll take it. Now, granted, a 5 exceed doesn't do much if your monster doesn't have anything to do. So, it's gone. Lulu has lost a monster she spent 5 monsters on. Also, she heals 3,500. Yeah, Lulu, I don't like your odds. I think Anka's starting hand... The fact that she got both of those and now a healing spell, I think you're... Oh, yeah, she agrees. It's good. It's good. Lulu agrees with me. That's good. All right, Alchemist, you're finally going to use its effect. Oh, was that... That was not Necroface. Oh, holy shit. Oh my gosh, she healed 5,000 life. Holy crap. Lulu Obsidian has definitely never dueled a duelist like this in her world. Raigeki doesn't work on DD Survivor. It will come back. But thank you for healing the opponent by 15. That's nice. At least you have a set. Jesus Christ. Alright, attack Birdie. Birdie is dead. Attack Lulu. Lulu has lost. Lulu takes a loss here. And let's go ahead and get into the next one. The next duel, game 2. Let's see if Anka D has the same starting hand or worse. You know what? It's not the same. It's annoying, but it's not the same. This hand's doable. Again, though, Lulu going first makes her AI play horribly, because why is that an opening play in your mind? In what mind is that an opening play? Unless you have that one card that summons from the grave, but even then, set your monster. Do not summon it face up. Your life points matter. The Bird Strike is very good. The Parasite. Okay, we're going to use some Parasite. And we got a Recital card. This at least gives her more monsters. This has value. And since nothing is getting banished, she could use her combos. If her cards were getting banished, she'd be screwed right now. Okay, these two monsters go together. What are we going to cook up with these two? A Promenade Thrush, sure. You didn't use your Promenade. Okay. You weren't going to win that fight, and yet they still Magic Cylindered you, so I... Oh, there it is. All right, I take everything back. I take it all back. Banished. Magic Cylinder saves you, at least. She used Promenade earlier. She just doesn't want to use it again, apparently. All right, we have ourselves another card. We have Celestine. Okay. Oh. That's it. That's all you can do. What do you think is the worst outcome for Heart? For Heart, personally, it would be Mr. Heartland. For the world, it would be Anka. But for Heart, personally, it would be Mr. Heartland. Kagemaru is not a dick. Alright, he'll take care of his people. Hell, one of the reasons he's doing this is because of his people. Oh, Necroface. Oh, no! Oh my god, Golden Homunculus is exploding with attack points. It's over! Anka D takes down the Otherworlder, Lulu Obsidian. 2-0. Alright. Anka D will move forward in our tournaments. Is she going to take her second tournament? Despite everything, Anka has only won one tournament in the past, the Dance of Darkness. This could be her second win. The next duel will be Mr. Heartland versus Kagemaru. Let's do this. Mr. Heartland has been a big problem today. But Kagemaru's built a little different. So let's see if he can help. Alright, let's take a look. Kagemaru is ready. The man who once ruled the underground, thanks to Camula. And honestly, his own powers were good. Mr. Heartland, a man who was once rank 11 in the Pro League. Mystic Tomato does nothing. Kagemaru can get a Ravael to his hand. He has it, but he needs 3 Fiends to summon it. He does not have 3 Fiends. That is a problem. Harpy's right. Harpy Geki, by the way, always, every single time. Can we limit macro? She only won 1 tournament with these cards. No, no characters don't get nerfed in the Master era. Other characters just get stronger over time. Shoma won like 5 tournaments and he never, or like 4 tournaments and he never got nerfed. And yet look at him now. He fell off. Also, he's gonna summon Ravael. I tried to nerf Yugi one time by giving him a new deck, and he still won a turn. He still won with that deck. You wouldn't believe how scared I was. All right, Raigeki time. There was no Fallen Paradise, therefore that card cannot help. That's Trauma Yusa. Good point. That's Trauma Yusa. And we have another 14. That's brutal. And an Exceed. It is here. With this Exceed monster, anything could happen. Yugi's the king. What do you expect? Hey, I didn't expect him to win with BLS original. That should not have happened. I expected him to go to maybe top 16, top 8. We have ourselves a set, but the rest is history now. Pot of Greed, high value. The king of games difference, yep. Hell, Lulu shouldn't have even made it this far. Lulu shouldn't have made it to top 4. She had that king of games difference. That's why she made it to top 4. And Master Key Beetle is here. Attack goes through. That might help him in the long run. Oh, there is no long run. Kagemaru, you're dead. You're dead, boy. Oh, call the haunted. Wait a minute. Phantom Sky Blaster is... Nope, Yurigito. Yeah. Winner, Mr. Heartland in game number 1. Amazing. Mr. Heartland has taken it against the Underground Duelist, still proving that pro duelists are better. Let us continue on. I'm hoping for the best here. All the Heartland people, I bet you there weren't that many. If you bet on him, you just made some money. Granted, that right, he did have Harpy Geki last time. Let's see what Geki does by itself. Heart of the cards. Supply Squad is good. I know, it's almost like we started getting all the worst endings once Yugi disappeared. Oh, Raphael on the first turn. It's gone! There's no chance at Fallen Paradise! He didn't get Fallen Paradise in time. TT is a major hit. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Evil Mandagora. He could exceed if he wants, but he won't have a target to protect it, so it's not that worth it. Like, actually, it's not worth it. Alright, well, as long as he doesn't summon Raphael, you're fine, because he doesn't run any other beaters. Your odds are going down. He has a Raphael guaranteed. Oh, his hand is a brick. Even though he could have normal summoned again, he didn't have another monster to normal summon. And the Key Beetle goes in. Kagemaru is at the end of his rope in game 2. Mr. Heartland has been one of the most consistent duelists today and is having the best run of his career. We have ourselves a set. Raigeki guarantees game. Raigeki wipes the field. Stingent security would have bought him time, but he has no security now. Mr. Heartland is in grand finals, which means the third place breather match will be between the Underground Duelist and leader of the Shadow Riders and the King of Games from another world. So I'll actually leave Kagemaru on the screen. Let's take a quick look at where we're moving. Alright, Mr. Heartland's consistency has brought him here. I honestly thought he would have lost a little earlier, but no. In fact, I think Hart might have been one of the closest people to actually beating him. But we'll see. Kagemaru and Lulu. I am curious if these two had made it in grand finals, who would have won. Kagemaru overpowers her easily. Lulu has tactics because her cards can do a bunch of BS. Now, where is Lulu? Crap. There she is. All right, we're good. We got Lulu. Remember, Anka is probably not best for the world, but Mr. Heartland is not best for the child. Which do you prefer? The child's safety or the world's safety? This is a Superman dilemma. Also, this is the play everyone wished he started with in the last duel. Unbeatable now. Although that TT did reckon. That TT was so important. Genocide, that would be so funny. Priest Seto opens a portal, pops in, grabs the kid, pops out. No one knows what to do. It's just over. That would be super funny. Hey, good job, guy. Grabs him. You won a tournament. Hey, look, they actually used the bouncing effect. Remember how she never used that in the past couple duels? And yet her first duel and this duel, she finally uses the bouncing effect? Well, there they are. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. And now the tokens are going in for battle, and they're working. The tokens are actually working. Magic Cylinder has high value here. Oh, man. Oh, Kagemaru gets another monster thanks to this. Lots of tokens on the field. He could use them to summon another Ravael. Or at least for burn. Yes, burn is good. Hey, it's the other Ravael. That's dangerous. Oh, that's game. Lulu, you have limits. It is clear. Lulu's AI has limits because she is using a deck with so low-powered monsters. She either pops off or she uses the monsters incorrectly. Let's go ahead and get into game 2. There is no in-between. There's either complete throw or insane play that OTKs the opponent. That is Lulu. She has the trap this time. That has value. You're going to exceed this time? Another bird call is good. No exceed. He's already got his card. Okay, Ravi. Oh, he got the other one. That's dangerous. Tour guide comes out. One more monster? No more monsters. And if he had one more, he could have had it. Instead, you do deflected damage, and she can play for real. Heart of the card, she gets a trap. A spell instead. The spell monster comes in. 4 monsters. Are we going to see a 4 monster exceed? 5 monster exceed. 5 monster exceed. We are going to get it. And it's Robin. Robin is decently powerful. I think it's 25. 29 is a weird number. I thought it was 25. I'm guessing one of those attachments are buffing her further. But we will have to see. I will not say. Phantom Sky Blaster is here. And there's the big, why is it in defense? Oh, that's why it's in defense mode. Huh. Interesting. I know why it's in defense mode now, but I also am a little curious why he even summoned it in the first place. She didn't even lose an attachment, technically. It's right there. It's back on her. Did she lose nothing from this? Even if he summons it again, what's the point? Zero. Oh, Raigeki. Oh, you don't have any monsters. You get Raigeki, but you don't have any monsters. You can't win. You only have 2,900 attack. You needed just a measly 200 attack, and then, yeah, you would have had it. But at the end of the day, it still looks like her duel. I don't see her losing this. Unless that trap is really good. Alright, the parasites work together. They need to make a monster that can at least do 200 damage. Another Robin. The Robin can do 200 damage. Oh, he got it! This time it didn't get Raigeki'd. It's Stingin Security, and that's what the fuck. Someone want to explain that one to me? Nah, you don't need to. I'm just going to assume dumb. That was... Nah. That was absolutely nah. Yeah, that was a nah. Alright, attack goes through. The bigger one can't be targeted even though it's the same exact monster. Okay, explain that then. One of the birds protects it? Okay, that makes sense then. If that is true, then that makes sense. I like it. The materials are different. Gotcha. Oh no! The duel might not be over. Do you not have Raphael? I thought he... Oh, it died. No, it didn't. He should have Raphael. It'll just get bounced back. Ah, he needs Fallen Paradise. He needs Fallen Paradise. Shit. And she needs monsters that can actually do damage. Are you serious? That's it? Ah, crap. That's the best you could do? Why is your other monster in defense mode then? If you're willing to use that monster with the exact same amount of attacks. Okay, Fallen Paradise has finally been searched. If it is played, it could be the end, because that protects his monsters, right? Or am I wrong? I guess not. I guess it didn't matter either way. Plus, she probably would have just got Promenade and bounced back to spell her trap card. Okay. 3,500 attack is good. You're not going to... Oh, that card reflect... Okay, I was going to say, wait, what are you doing? Lulu, you're a little weak. No, it's good that you're weak. Stay weak. That works. Lulu takes game 2. We are going to go into game 3, and we're going to hope for the best. Let's see what happens. Game 3. Lulu Obsidian can easily win this if she uses her effects correctly. Kagemaru wins if he gets Raphael with Fallen Paradise. That is his win condition. He gets those cards, it's over. Pot of Greed is his start. Giant Germ is his start. I don't know if that's a great start. All right, we'll see what happens. Because oh, they both got Pot of Greed. Lucky ducks. Do not Raigeki a Giant Germ unless you're going for OTK. Anything else you want to show the class? No, we're going to exceed from there. Okay. Another Robin to make sure he cannot play. Honestly, that probably gave her game, right? As long as she does not get overpowered or Raigeki, that gave her game, I hope. The Recital Starling is quite good because it gives you more cards. Also buffs your other monsters. Alright, so far so strong. Raigeki comes through. And 2,100 attack. It's game if she does not screw herself over. I'm sad to say you're right. And she did end up Raigekiing, so... And there goes her Recital card. Damn. When you're right, Bernog. There's not much we can do about that. Oh, Monster Reborn might not do anything at all, actually. Okay, yeah, I was going to say. You can't bring back the Exceed. You might as well bring back a different monster and make a new one. Let's make a fresh Exceed. Something actually good. What's an actual good card? I wouldn't know. I don't know these bird cards well enough. Alright. Stingent Security dies, but it wanted to die. This is part of its plan. It gives him his level 1 fiends. If it gives him the right level 1 fiend, you're probably just going to bounce it until he gets Fallen Paradise. And even then, he doesn't play Fallen Paradise unless he sees Raphael. Therefore, he's screwed. Other than Raigeki. She's done, right? She didn't summon it. That monster must have 0 attack. There are some monsters in her deck with 0 attack. That trap she set ruins it? Oh, okay, cool. She also has a trap to ruin it as well. So he has no chance against the Queen of Games from another world. Which means in our Master Era series, her first tournament, she should be getting a bronze medal. Which is not terrible. Agami was always pretty good, and he only got a bronze medal. He never got higher than bronze. 3 germs in hand. Did he actually have 3 germs in hand? You're right. He didn't special summon when she beat it by battle. That's a good point. Wait a minute. Does that mean that card right there is a germ? This is the card that OTK'd that one. It is! Boldman's is right. He had 3 germs in hand. We're counting that one for sure. She's only used that card for an OTK once in today's tournament and then never again. All right, we'll see you next time. Don't worry, I'll be on YouTube tomorrow. We're all good. The 3 germs. That's super sad. Game 3 is over. Exact victory. I owe Lulu Obsidian. We are going to go to Grand Finals. Great job by Lulu. Her deck is hard for an AI to understand given that it has such low attacking monsters. But at the end of the day, she is still good enough in the Master Era to get 3rd place against strong opponents. Now, we get to find out who is the problem. Oh shit, my thing's not working. Hold up. Let me find Challenge. Oh, crap. Is that it? There we go. Found it. Okay. It turned off for some reason. We are now going to be going into our grand final match. The last 2 characters will be Anka D and Mr. Heartland. Mr. Heartland has never done this well before in a Master Era tournament. Anka D has only done this well before once. She has only been to grand finals twice in her life, including this one. So, let's see what happens between Anka's banishing and Mr. Heartland's built-in protection. Just to be real, how many of you guys expected Mr. Heartland to beat Kagemaru? Because I didn't. He was not on my list of people to win that duel. Like, I honestly thought Kagemaru would be fighting Anka D right now. 100%. Like, 100%. Did not see this one coming. Alright, Anka D. There she is. A lot of people are with me. They did not see that coming. Let's do this. No, the loser doesn't die. This is not a death tournament, except maybe the truck driver, but we already established that. Oh, poor Hart. He now has a body count. He has killed somebody. Alright, Anka D is ready. Mr. Heartland is ready. When you think about it, this is another underground duelist taking on another former pro duelist. Both of these characters are former league members. However, that is a dimensional fisher, and she probably has Macrocosmos, and you're probably dead. Unless you start... You did not start Harpies. What was the... Was that the Domino High teacher? Oh, no, I'm not... Don't make me kill off a specific character. Come on. Mr. Kurita may have been an asshole, but I don't need to kill him off. I technically only like to kill off positive characters, not negative characters. Characters people like are the ones that need to die, not nobodies. Oh no, she got the full combo. She's ready. Also, he did not exceed. Was it Miss Chono? Miss Chono, I don't know. You're right, she does have more fans than Mr. Kurita did. Officer Ryder, I'll admit, he didn't have fans until the last episode. His last episode was the only time he had fans because he was actually doing it with the Doku Rider. Nobody expected him to take duels, and he actually did. Thank you, Liquid. I appreciate that. I enjoy making all those series. Duels of the Roses has been a lot of fun. That Redux 2 mod is a lot of fun. He only had fans because he won one duel. Yep. How much do I believe Anka is just quietly humming as she stomps everyone? Honestly, at this rate, like, who actually took her to Game 3? I think Vagrant took her to Game 3. Other than Vagrant, I don't know. We'd have to look at the list. It's always Vagrant. He always pops up. He's just like, it was you! It was you! Didn't Lulu? Lulu probably did. I don't remember. I don't remember, honestly. He was doing it with the Doku Rider. And Harpies comes through. Harpies destroys everything. Healing ensues. 1,000 life points return. Yes, of course, Chief Rider, the final boss of the Master Era. No, we have a better final boss than that. Game number 1 goes to Anka. She started with her combo. Her opponents did not have the spell trap destruction needed, and victory was assured. If they do not get their spell trap destruction, they will fail. Characters that do have spell trap destruction, a lot of people that are Dragon decks run Stamping Destruction. I know Damian Draco has it. I know, God, a few other dragon users. It's hard to remember who even has dragon decks, but we don't know. He can exceed this time, but it depends on if he didn't even summon Kageto Kage. Why do the AI do this to me? I know it's the first turn and they don't like to throw their whole hand out there, but do it. Quite a few characters do have MST. MST is thrown into decks that don't have a lot of cards from the anime or manga. Same as Supply Squad. Supply Squad is thrown into a lot of decks that don't have a lot of cards from the anime or manga. Especially if Master Duel doesn't have those cards in particular. And you shouldn't have used Yuragito, but sure, I'm sure you're fine. The problem is, can Master Key Beetle be protected from that card? Or that card? Or that? You know what? Maybe don't use the card you need to protect yourself as the card to protect yourself. That was a weird choice. Because now it's gone. So now even if you could protect yourself from this, you can no longer protect yourself. But technically you got to her life points, so I can't talk too much crap. Alright, there we go. That's just enough attack. You're banished, so you will not be receiving any Call of the Haunted plays, which he started with 2 Call of the Haunted, mind you. That is the worst card to draw against this particular opponent. There is only like 2 opponents in the game, in all of Master Era, that stop you from using... Yo, actually, she is the only opponent still in the Master Era that stop you from using your graveyard. And there were 3, actually, but 2 of them are gone. May they rest in peace. I can't believe you. Helios, that's who I was forgetting. Yeah, that guy also. But he's gone. He's gone, so it doesn't matter. Alright, game-winning attack. Here we go. Magic Cylinder comes in. Wonder how Yudo would have done. I don't know. Yuma was cooking against Yudo. Yuma loves beating up good guys and losing to bad guys. Maybe he's a bad... Oh, wait a minute. Maybe he's a bad guy. Golden Homunculus gets destroyed. Everything is going to get banished now. The only good news is she already used her normal summon, so there's hope. Oh my god, no, wait. Oh, there were 2! Her mom lets her have 2 more Necro Faces! No! Oh, they're playing with scraps. They are dueling with a box of scraps right now. Jesus Christ, that was a 15. There's no, that's another card you need in the grave. Everything you need is in the grave. Every fucking card. Oh my god. Oh my god, she drew DD Survivor. Anka D will be escorting the child out of the area in order to help him harness his powers. For what? Who knows? So instead of someone like Akiza coming to help out, we get Anka, which I'm sure she's just as pleasant. I'm sure she's fine. She's not going to make the kid use the powers for bad things at all. It's gonna be fine. Who wants a trip to the woods? Takes the kid there. All right, use your powers to leave the woods or else. All right, guys, that is going to be the end of today's tournament, which means I do have one major announcement I was saving till the end, and I will let you guys know. Next week is going to be a nice tournament, but in 2 weeks, on February 1st, we are going to have a major tournament. And by major, that means it's going to be a lot of characters and it's going to, let's say, have value. So next week is going to be nice. And in 2 weeks, it's going to be major. Also, Challenge is not loading. I don't know if you guys are noticing this. Challenge refuses to load. Son of a bitch. Anka never won. The tournament won't let me. Anka did not get a second victory. But no, I'm joking. I will be able to load this soon. Just... game, please. Challenge, please. You know what? I'll do that on my own time. Sorry. First place goes to Anka. Second place goes to Mr. Hartland, his best run yet. Third place goes to Lulu Obsidian. Not bad for her first showing. And fourth place goes to Kagemaru, who that's typically what he does get. I will see you guys next week for that tournament, and thank you all for being here today. Goodbye.
Goodbye world.